Hi. Howdy. Happy Tuesday. It's Tuesday, right? I don't know what time is. It's been a while. Pabu's here. He wants to get up on the filing cabinet, and he was scratching it. I was actually hoping that the intro noise would be Pabu scratching on the fucking filing cabinet because that would have been funny. Oh, so he's just gonna do it to the wall instead. Okay. What are you doing? Okay, now he's circling. Don't even think. Oh. Yeah, I think you can hear him doing that, right? So yeah, also, guess what? Very exciting. I was kind of expecting this to only show up like after stream or the middle of stream, but it showed up before stream. Yay! So I have my pretty pastel purple and blue and slightly pink controller, and I'm very happy about it. Meanwhile, I'm gonna just drop it on the floor. No big deal. It's so much lighter than the other one, but it's also bigger because it's an Xbox One controller, and the last one was a 360 controller, so it's weird. But yay! Also, I got my headphones, which would have been here on Sunday if I had streamed on Sunday. But yeah. So guess what? Wireless headphones, which means I can kick the cat out of the room without taking my headphones off. I don't know what to do about him. He's just sitting there scratching the filing cabinet. What are you doing, dude? Okay, well. Let's go pick him up. Hi. What? What are you doing? Come here. Oh, cry baby. He's a cry baby. He doesn't want to be here. He wants to go over there and chew on the boxes and the stuff. Right? Oh, he's so mad. What? I don't want to be here. Mom! What are you doing? Ow, don't bite me. I mean, okay, I kind of deserved it, but you know. Ooh, someone's mad. Hey, what are you doing? Am I gonna have to kick you out before I even need to prove the headphone theory because I'm not wearing them yet? What? What? Okay, so apparently this is just the Raz interacts with Pabu hour now, which is annoying because that's what Thursday should have been, but no, somebody didn't want to come snuggle with a booger. Anyway. So yeah, hi Nalgar. I suppose I haven't officially acknowledged you even though I was kind of talking at you. Hi. Guess what, everybody? Nalgar, you already know this because I've already been yelling at you about space, and if you're in my Discord, you also already know. But okay, stop trying to eat cables, you gigantic dick bag. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop! Why are you being like this? You're ruining my nerd stream. Ow! Just grabbed my hand and bit me. Okay, get out. Go away. Shoot. Be gone. Yeah, I know. Well, fine. Go sit up on the shelf then. Jeez. You distracted yourself with Scott Pilgrim. First time you actually read the comic, seen the movie a couple times. Yeah, I don't remember if the person who I was borrowing them from didn't have all of them yet, or if they weren't all released yet. But when I read the books, I didn't finish them. Okay, now he left. I'm cool with that. Probably means he'll be back, but now I don't have to close the door, so that's fine. But yeah, so I never actually finished the books, but I have seen the movie a couple times. Welcome on in for the lurk, Pratty Pool. It's nerd time. In that, the thing that I was halfway through talking about. James Webb Space Telescope, first science images. Ah! That's pretty much my reaction. I literally teared up watching the live stream where they released them, even though the live stream was not the greatest quality and cut out several times. Yeah. So I don't usually like doing just like a display capture because it makes me feel vulnerable. Normally I capture specific windows, but like there you go. My face is kind of in the way, but that didn't work, but all right. What am I saying? I just like look at this. There's so much going on. They're like, okay, so everything that has the diffraction points, the star shape, those are stars. And everything that doesn't have the diffraction points is a galaxy. Every single one of them. Like, oh my god. And I mean, in fairness, this is basically the Hubble Deep Field picture. It's just the James Webb Space Telescope version of it. But to get the Hubble image, they had, I believe it was, they said it was 2 weeks of observation time on that tiny little patch of the sky for Hubble Deep Field. This was taken in less than 12 hours, or about 12 hours, I think. So just the difference in the observation time, like, can you imagine if we had pointed this at this spot for 2 weeks? Holy shit. That's like at least 3. I know, right? And it looks like weird and like blurry or whatever is smeared, but all these smears, it's gravitational lensing, because these, there's a cluster of galaxies between us and all of these smeared points. And so the gravity of that cluster of galaxies is warping and lensing the light from the galaxies behind it. So that's what the warping is. And I just look at it. And this is just the one that they released yesterday. And okay, so I don't know. Can I like just, can I zoom in without, okay, whatever. So like this is 121% zoom. Let's just, let's pick a thing to zoom in on. This looks cool, right? This galaxy also, like, look at that one and that one. And okay, so the orangest ones are about 13 billion light years away, and those are some of the first galaxies that ever formed in the universe. Oh my god. Like 1 billion years after the Big Bang. That's it. Holy shit. No Man's Sky only has 255 galaxies, right? Yes, as far as I'm aware, that is the number. And I promise we will get into No Man's Sky, I promise. But like just, like, okay, so whatever, 121% zoom. This is so high resolution that this goes to like 3,000% zoom. Like, I mean, of course it gets very pixely, but there is data in every single one of these pixels. And like, that's a galaxy, and that's a galaxy, and that's a galaxy, and that's a galaxy. And like, obviously, okay, this, now the thing says 5,000% zoom. So obviously, just to a layman, that doesn't mean much, but that's all information. That's all data. Oh my god. And like, this is incredible. This is incredible. I can't believe this. This is like Dr. Becky said yesterday, when they released this, she's pretty sure there's going to be like 100 papers just about this image by the end of the year, and I fully believe it, because there is so much going on in this picture that it's unbelievable. But yeah, so like I extra specified fake space in the title. Also, hi, welcome here. I'm a little distracted by my sheer hype, but welcome on. No Man's Sky doesn't give a shit about being realistic, and I gave up on that a while ago, which is partly why I emphasized fake space in the title. But just like, there's so many of them, and they look so cool. And like, look at this squidgety little stretched out warped. It's so neat that gravity does that. And like, I wanna look at this nebula. Look at that sucker. Anyway. Okay, so it's 10 minutes per image, and then we'll continue ranting about it while we play No Man's Sky. Does that sound good? Okay, well, actually, I can't talk as much about this one, because this one is like pure science. This is math. It could be warped due to the lens. So basically, this is from the New Space Telescope. I don't know how much you know, so I'm just gonna back to basics it. James Webb Space Telescope that is sitting in space. And this is the first actual science and not calibration image that they received. The only warping in this image that is due to the telescope itself is that 6-point diffraction star on every star. And that's just because of the way that the hexagonal segments filter the light. Like there's just some, because it's not a completely smooth surface. They had to make all of these hexagonal panels and then line them up just so. So there's got to be that. There's like a little bit of an imperfection because it's not just one sheet of glass or gold or whatever. I don't even remember what we're using. It's not glass anymore, I don't think. It's just mirrors. So yeah, yes. So the warped galaxies are super dope because the reason that they're all stretched and smeared like that is because there is a this cluster of galaxies. I think it's this one. That this really big cluster of galaxies is between us and those galaxies. So these are like behind these galaxies, but because there's so much gravity in that cluster of galaxies, it's making the light from those other galaxies warp around it. So like I don't know, I don't want to speak with any confidence about which ones are the duplicates, but you'll actually end up with that light from the same galaxy getting to us at different points in time and different points in space. So like something that if you're lined up just right and something is gravitationally lensed by something between you and the thing you're observing, you'll actually get 4 little versions of it, and we can predict when they'll show up based on how much that light is lensed by that massive gravity that we theoretically know the mass of, right? So that's really cool. And that's funny because I actually, when we were playing Outer Wilds, in the background, I believe they were at least partially using real space images for the skybox kind of thing in that game, and there was a little gravitationally lensed galaxy, and I went on a whole rant about it because it's really cool. But this one's interesting. So yeah, so this is a hot Jupiter, hot gas giant right next to the sun. And hot Jupiters are basically the main exoplanets that we've found. There are a lot of them, but also we are biased towards seeing them because they are very large and they are right in front of their suns. So the way that we find exoplanets and go, aha, there is something there, there's this planet, that planet, whatever, is that we look at the star and then we wait for something to pass in front of it. That's it. So the planets that are orbiting closest to the sun and are largest are the ones we're going to see because, first of all, they're going to block out more of the sun because they're close to it, and also they're bigger, obviously. So the more light that is blocked, the easier it is for us to see it, just straight up. But then also, because they are so close to their stars, it also means that they transit more often. Their orbit is shorter, and we only get to point these telescopes at these targets for, I don't know, hours, weeks, not a lot of time. It depends on like what astronomers and scientists book in their targets so there's a schedule basically, and it's like years and years booked of this schedule, so you can't get extra observation time, and like you wouldn't even know if you need it because you still need time to analyze all that data once you have it anyway. So basically the segments of information that we have, and we do go back and forth and look at galaxies again or stars again or whatever. The point is, with the small data sets that we do get to have of this transit data, basically if something has a really long orbit, there's a really, really high chance that we're just not going to see it because we'd have to just be looking at just the right time to see it, right? And we don't confirm anything with just one transit. So to even begin to do the math to say yes that's a planet or there's something there, you have to have at least 2 data points, right? You can't just say, okay, that was a blip and call it, we know that for sure. You just can't do that. It's not how the science works. It's not how math works. So essentially whatever. We are biased towards seeing these because of all of those conditions. It's basically just a perfect storm. We're expecting with Hubble to find a whole bunch of Earth-like planets, and we basically never did. because they're just too small or not in the right spot. And we can only do this technique for finding exoplanets on the stars that we are just on the right plane to see, right? So I don't think it means at all that there aren't maybe billions of Earth-like planets out there, but the tools that we have had up until this point don't really give us a chance to find them. But this will. Okay. Okay, so that was my little flappy freak out. I'm excited. So basically that's what this is. So what they did here is they pointed the telescope at an exoplanet that we already know is there. And I guess they presumably picked something that we knew was going to transit, like, when we were looking at it. So this is basically the data that they captured for a transit of this planet. And based on which pieces of the spectrum of light got filtered out, that's how we know what is in that atmosphere, because we only see the light that didn't get absorbed by the atmosphere of that planet, right? So the wavelength of oxygen, there was... Okay, I'm not going to say that because I think that was wrong, and I don't want to say something unless I'm sure about it. But whatever, basically, the oxygen wavelengths of light didn't get here, or sorry, not oxygen, water, wavelengths of light didn't get to our telescope, therefore it was absorbed by the atmosphere in some certain amount, right? And so that sort of spectrograph stuff is how we figure out what exoplanets are made of, or what their atmospheres are made of, which is really cool. But yeah, basically this. We don't have pictures of exoplanets, we have this, essentially. And from that, we can form an accurate visualization, basically, because math is fucking incredible. So, I can't do math to save my life, but I do respect the hell out of it. I really do. Okay, so that's about 10 minutes on that one. 3 more. Although I don't have necessarily as much to say about some of them, just because I don't know what I'm talking about with all of them. But this is a cluster of 5 galaxies that are all gravitationally locked and eventually going to crash into each other and merge. These ones are already almost done with it, but the thing is, like, they all have such a strong gravity that they're just kind of like in this really dramatic dance through and around each other, which is really interesting. But that is going to be a huge ass galaxy one day. But it's also just interesting because you also have, like, I don't know, 8 billion other... Okay, this one's been sharpened so that you can see the other stuff better, rather than the background stuff isn't as clear. But there's also all this stuff in the background too, right? So it's just... it's so good. And I just, like, love the spray of the gases because they've crashed through each other, so it's kind of like this warped... It's so neat! It's so cool! Isn't it going to explode instead of combine? Not really. Because it says these are entire galaxies, right? So this is like the entire Milky Way. This is actually what's going to happen to the Milky Way and Andromeda galaxies, except it's only 2. But eventually, our galaxies will crash into each other, and basically they'll go through and around and through and around until they eventually kind of settle. And in a way, that is kind of an explosion. It can be extremely destructive. Like, you're fucking with the gravity of an entire galaxy. So, like, there will be stars and systems that get thrown out into interstellar space, or, well, I mean, intergalactic space even. I don't know. But yeah, it is an incredibly violent time for a galaxy, but, like, there are going to be pockets where it doesn't really make a huge difference either, and I don't know, and like, all of this happens over the course of billions of years, right? Like, I think I don't know. I don't remember when the whole Milkdromeda thing happens. I forget. Nalgar, I'll get to that in a second. But yeah, so it is incredibly violent, but it won't necessarily, like, inherently kaboom. Although the next picture is of a star that just died, so we'll get there. Nulgar, remember how you lent the first book of Scott Pilgrim and got €5 of balance on Amazon for that? But get this, to be able to read the second and latter books, you had to sign up for a 3-month free trial of Kindle Unlimited. The nerve. Yeah, rude. And from what you read, there's not even going to be that many collisions of systems or even stars due to the vast distances between stars. Basically, yeah, like guaranteed there will be at least 2 star systems that get yeeted into each other, but there is a pretty high likelihood that the one you're in wouldn't be one of those, right? So yeah, I don't know, like there are so many things that it could cause that could be a huge problem, but it is also completely possible for galaxies to merge, and like if there were life in those galaxies, that it would continue, right? So I don't know exactly. Okay, just full disclaimer here, not a scientist, just really excited. I've done a lot of learning about this, but I'm very much not a trained scientist, so just let's keep that in mind. I'm trying not to say anything unless it's the things that I'm sure of. There's been a couple times where I was like, I would have to double check that, so I'm not going to say it, but like, and it's so beautiful. But it's also just interesting because I think these all, like this one, I don't know if this bottom one here was just a much smaller galaxy to begin with, or if this has already passed through this and basically stripped all of those gases and everything off of this galaxy before it falls back in. I'd have to look it up. I don't know the history of this particular cluster of galaxies, but it's possible that that's the case, and that would be really fascinating. And like, it does kind of make sense because you're not seeing, I mean, like, there does appear to be, like, some disc, like, it's elliptical and all, but yeah, it does kind of look like it's been robbed. But this one looks like it's doing pretty good. I think this one is a reasonable amount closer to us than these ones are, and it hasn't really, like, fully been pulled into the cluster yet, but it is inevitable, right? So that's really interesting. Is there one left or 2? Wait, what? Help. No, why aren't you working? Oh, it's because I wasn't fully zoomed out. That's stupid. Okay, stop it. All right. And then, okay, here, we'll do this one first. So there's 2 different instruments, on the James Webb took these, and I don't remember what this one is. I believe this one is infrared. And so actually the big thing is all of our space telescopes see in slightly different spectrums. I think they're part of the visible range is captured by Hubble, but I don't remember exactly what range of light is captured, or radiation, I guess, is captured by Hubble, but James Webb is mostly infrared. So basically we get like just the reddest bottom of the visible light spectrum, and then like a whole bunch of longer wavelengths down into the infrared. And the reason that we just decided to go infrared with James Webb is that with infrared, it will pass through things like interstellar dust and clouds and gases and all of that. So then we can see things that we haven't ever been able to see before because there's dust between them and us, right? So I would really like to find a comparison image of this, but I'm pretty sure that anything that we have captured with this clarity has been like enhanced or been a very, very long observation time with a bunch of stuff put together in the past, which is crazy. So I'm not 100% sure how this is made. Like, I assume that they're compositing a couple different images from different instruments, but I'm not sure. The beginning of the second book is, I don't remember. Okay, I remembered what the last thing you said about the Scott Pilgrim thing. The beginning of the second book, it's a flashback, and in any other work, this would be over the top, telling of the guy trying to make himself look awesome, but in the Scott Pilgrim universe, that's just how it happened. You're geeking out over reading Scott Pilgrim for the first time in 2022. That's valid, Nulgar. It really is. So then, actually, this one might be the infrared. I might be wrong. Just we'll just not. We'll just say Raz isn't sure. But like you can tell how we can see all of these things behind it so much better and like within it. Whereas here we're imaging all of that dust and gas as well, and here you're seeing through a lot of it. Which I think is really interesting. And this is just like this really beautiful side-on view of a galaxy. So like just look at that galaxy disk. And just look at how fucking tiny it is in comparison. It gives you Eye of God vibes. Yeah, it absolutely does. So yeah, this is the remnant of a star that has recently exploded. This is the aftermath of a supernova, which is really fucking cool. But yeah, and so the fact that basically supernovae make these freaky Eye of God remnants is really cool. So it's just stunning. It's just incredible. I can't even believe what I'm looking at right now, basically. And yeah, we've just never had anywhere near this level of detail and distance or even this part of the spectrum before. And there's so many possibilities. There's so many things that we've been limited by our space telescopes, and we're not going to be limited anymore. Oh my god. And I mean, like, don't get me wrong, this telescope has its limitations too, and like we're gonna bump into them. But thankful that you stumbled into this. Thank you for I'm glad that you're appreciating my extremely excited nerdy rant. And again, we will get into No Man's Sky, I promise. I'm not cheating or I'm not lying. We'll get there. But thank you very much for the follow, and I'm glad you're here. But yeah, of course there's going to be limitations, and there's going to be a lot that we're not going to be able to do with this telescope, but what we can do with this telescope is still orders of magnitude better than anything we've ever been able to do before, and it's fucking incredible. So, last one. For now, at least. This is going to be the wallpaper of my soul for the rest of my life, because, oh my god, would you look at this? This is not a painting. This is not a drawing. This is not an artist's rendering. This is a fucking picture from this telescope. And, like, they do colorize things in ways. The way that NASA all the space agencies, I guess, colorize things is that they choose colors that reveal details. So basically, like, if they were to just give us, like, black and white images, sometimes it's really hard to parse all those, like, that contrast and those details and all of these things. So they colorize things so that you can get clarity of detail. It's not like trying to pull the wool over your eyes or just trying to make it look fancier or whatever. So these are all like massive full res images, and they are available for free for everybody for whatever reason on the NASA website. And I have just dropped that link for you in chat. Please enjoy. I do. And so this is the Carina Nebula, which is a highly active star forming region in the Milky Way galaxy. It's about 7,600 light years away. And basically hundreds of these stars down here we have never seen before because we couldn't see through this cloud of gas. Hundreds of stars that we have never seen before, and hundreds that are being born, and all of this gas and dust is eventually going to turn into stars and planets and solar systems, and oh my god. It's so crisp, it's so beautiful. I can't get over how incredibly stunning this picture is. Like, I don't know if I've ever seen anything so beautiful in my life. And, like, I literally cried when I first saw this. That's how cool this is to me. So, my dad thinks I should go back to university for astrophysics, but I don't know, man. You'll never question NASA's budget ever again. I appreciate that sentiment. I'm so glad to hear you say that. Genuinely, I would love nothing more than for more people to be excited and in love with space and the things that we can learn. And honestly, NASA doesn't get paid enough anyway. So, like, this might be a several $billion space mission, but it's also been paid for over the course of 25 years, right? So, but yeah, like, just, and these are literally just the first pictures. I don't even think that these, I'm pretty sure that these were chosen by the team at NASA as well. Rather, so like right away we're going to start getting into those scheduled slots where scientists have booked time on the telescope to look for specific things. But these, I think, were just they chose to do scientific images that would like really showcase what we can do. And so these aren't even like the has an intentional study coming behind it sort of pictures, but these are the first images. This is the first 5 images, science images from this telescope. And this, it took us 25 years to get through all the bureaucracy and build this and get it into space, but it's going to be functioning for another 25 years. It is working better than we ever expected it to. Can you even begin to fathom how much we are going to learn? It is mind-blowing. NASA's budget is criminally low, especially for something that's technically a part of the military. Yeah, I mean, I guess. But like, also, every bit of technology we develop for something in space is ultimately useful to us on Earth, too. It's not like NASA doesn't provide things that have improved your average human's day-to-day life, right? Throwing that out there. And this stuff is newly captured as well, not the old stuff. Yeah, these were released at 9:30 this morning. So, like, I don't, NASA releases everything they do. I don't know how available all of the science data from, like, scheduled missions will be available right away. A lot of it we might have to wait for those scientists to release papers about it. But I'm not sure. I think there has been, like, a really large push towards collective astronomy and letting hobbyists and pretty much anyone crunch the numbers, run the data through simulations, look at things, and we've found things that we never would have found if only scientists were looking at this information, just because there's just so much data. There's so many things we can learn from one picture. Like, every single pixel in this massive picture represents data that will tell us something about this part of the universe. And maybe everywhere, depending on what it is, right? Move over like 90% of the defense budget to social services and other stuff like NASA and the US would benefit so much. I mean, I'm not American, so neither of us probably have like authority in that argument, but also, yeah. Can I do what again? I'm very animated today, so sure, but which part? And I'm giddy. I'm literally starstruck. And it's just, like, it's stunning. And honestly, like, having to correct for that 6-pointed diffraction star, I mean, honestly, it's not even that big of a deal, because as soon as you, like, have the math to correct for it in the data, like, it's fine. So it's not even really that hard to deal with, but it is probably going to be a bit of a pain to filter that out as far as science. But honestly, like, just look how beautiful it looks, though. It's just, it makes it look so much more science fiction-y to have that, like, kind of diffraction lens flare. I think it's really neat. But it's also, it's really interesting to me in the sense, too, that it's kind of like this little hello from the telescope, right? Because it's because of the shape and design of the telescope. It's just this unique little print from the telescope, right? When I talked about these being released at 9:30, the visible glee, I mean, I don't know. But yeah, like, and the stream crashed right as so this one, the stream crashed as they were talking about it, which is why I know even less about this one than the rest of them, which is frustrating, but whatever. Okay, I'm gonna keep talking about this, but I'm also gonna fire up the game now. well, I mean, in fairness, the game is already open. I just haven't touched it. Oh, right. I'm still on my capture, so that technically works. Cool. Oh, hi. But no, Pablo. So yeah, I don't know. No Man's Sky seemed like the appropriate thing to not pay a lot of attention to while I... Can you not? This cloud/galaxy doesn't want to be seen and therefore hacked the stream. Yeah, maybe. What are you doing? What is Pabu doing? Also, why is the game? I mean, he's trying to wedge himself into the shelf right now, so I don't know if it's Pabu time or not. Dude. I mean, okay, he's laying down, chewing on some paper, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. I have been bouncing around with excitement for half an hour, and I'm boiling, so I'm just gonna real quickly poke the thermostat. And then I grabbed the cat and crashed into the desk. Hey, BB. Okay. Well. Okay, that's... Tabbity tab tab. Tabbity tab. There we go. We can see when it loads in now. Yeah? What is that? No, this way. This way. Yeah. So we can see the baby. Aw, he purr. Hi, Elaine. A boring display name. Welcome on in. He is a big boy. He's a very big boy. His breed is, Gremlin. He's a rescue. I got him from the Humane Society. I don't know what he is, aside from a beast. He likes to chew on everything, but he also loves to give hugs, and he's a sweet, darling baby, but also he comes in here and gets bored and wants my attention and smashes the keyboard. or tries to bite the keys off. Also that. Hi. But yeah, he's like 20 pounds or something. He's a big boy. Shithead breed. Yeah. Big, dumb, orange baby. Ew, bud. That's a big lump of fur. Your cats are both that breed, yes. Yeah, most are. It's like twice the size of your normal domestic cat. If it makes you feel better, he's also twice the size of my other cat. And like, he's kind of chunky. I won't say that I underfeed him. But like, he's also just a real big boy. And so we are loaded into Glitch City, which it always does if I load it in while I'm tabbed out. Wow, I drank a lot of water to drink that, which is good, but also... I did contemplate doing just chatting again, and just sitting here and screeching, for 4 hours about space, but, you know, we can do that and also play. You've got 2 rescues, and the one is way too smart for his own good. He's about as much trouble as 10 kittens. Pretty sure he was a stray or a junkyard cat of some kind. Or for some time. Yeah, this one, was he clearly had a family that got sick of his shit and hit him, which sucks. So he's not very good at, like, behavior and discipline. Like, I don't hit him, I would never do that kind of thing. And even if you do, it makes it worse. My ex hit him, not me. Ex. But yeah, he's just kind of a dickhead, but he's also, he loves me. I know that he isn't, whatever. He's a sweet baby. He's just also a dick. But he's not mean, and I think that's, don't! He's trying to jump up on the filing cabinet again, and because I have a bunch of stuff up there with wires that I don't want him to chew. What? A little tail go back in the past in the background. Yeah, alright, controller's working, which is good, because I literally just plugged it in. Also, yeah, once again, look at my shiny new controller. I love it. It's purple. I mean, if he's just gonna sit there pawing at it, which again, I assume you can hear, good for him, I suppose. I think that we're probably gonna have to just like go smile sweetly and stare at the space photos again at some point, but okay. So that's very loud for me. I haven't turned the desktop volume on for you guys yet, but I have different headphones than I did last time. And it's very loud. Maybe even less. Yes, there. Okay. Cool. I am also standing right next to a loud thing, but whatever. Okay. But yeah, also pink headphones. I don't know what you guys think. They're nice. I don't have any idea why am I using this? Oh, that's right, I named it the Revenge. Pabo. I don't remember what I'm doing. I don't remember how this game works. And it's been forever, and I would really like to make it to the center of the galaxy today and go through the supermassive black hole, because I feel like that would be really fitting for the mood today. You ordered new headphones today, inner ones for use with the phone mostly, but you guessed this newish PC could connect to them as well. I guess this thing technically also has a microphone. I'm kind of pleasantly surprised I haven't had to, like, turn it off so that it doesn't get picked up, because, yeah. The game needs a to-do list. It really does, honestly. I like, even if I didn't have ADHD. But, I mean, it also has been, like, oh god, what, a month more since we played this? It's been a while. Because I have zero attention span. D-pad, that's the one I'm looking for. Well, you know what? Let's start by figuring out where we are. Okay. So, I think we relatively recently got out of a black hole. So, this is we need to go a ways. So that we, free look, please. A ways towards the galactic center so that we can jump into another one and pray to God it takes us closer. I think I have a pretty good jump range at this point. It's alright. So yeah, I mean, I'm still, my mind is still half broken from this, the photos from the James Webb pictures. They're just, I should be looking for the systems that have like any like good numbers and stuff. And I don't know. I just picked one based on how far it was away, basically. So I don't know if that was worth it. But this is still real loud for me. There is a volume button on this, I think, but it might be. Aha! I found it. This looks very similar to the one we just frowned. We haven't actually managed to get any of like the really expensive ancient bones yet, and that's a bummer. I'm gonna be honest. This controller has 2 extra buttons on the back that the 360 controller didn't have, and it's thrown me off, even though they don't currently do anything. Ooh, itty bitty moon. It's gonna be hard to focus on. Don't lose it. Windswept. I mean, it's fine. What are you? Decaying nuclear. Alright, cool, great, excellent, wonderful. There's one behind you that I don't feel like dealing with. All right, space station. Do we care? Nah. I just want to get to the Galactic Center, man. I don't know what to tell you. That's been my mission for like 3 streams of this game now, and yeah. Like yeah, that's not the closest or the farthest we can go. Ooh, F5. Oh, it's only 218 light years though. I would like to go farther. Someone actually bothered to explain to me how the numbers work in this last time I was playing, which God bless that person. You think we can get to have a fully working starship in the next 100 years to come? One can only wish right now. I mean, so it depends on what you mean by starship. By starship, do you mean interstellar? I'm going to assume that that's what you mean because that makes sense. Within 100 years, I think it's possible. Because things tend to escalate on an exponential curve when it comes to technology. And just like even what we've accomplished in the last 20 years in terms of astronomy is outrageous, frankly. Like the things that we know now that like when I was a kid, like we didn't even know how to find the answers to some of the things that we know now when I was younger, and just to be able to watch science progress like that is incredible. And I don't know, the problem with interstellar travel is that it's incredibly difficult for more reasons than just the distance. But yeah, like there's also a solid chance that nothing in this universe can ever go faster than the speed of light. Honestly, I hope Einstein is wrong, because if Einstein is wrong, there's a lot of possibilities that open up, but all evidence points to Einstein not being wrong. So that's a bit of a bummer, honestly. Another star system. Yeah, okay. So, I guess Sirius B is or is it Sagittarius? No. I forget which one. It's 4 light years away is the closest star. I don't remember what kind of planets are there. I'm sure we know. I just don't remember right now. So do I think it is possible to get to another star in the next 100 years? Maybe. I think that it's possible, maybe even likely, that we start or send a mission to another star within 100 years. But because of the way interstellar travel works, I don't know that they would get there before 100 years passes. Proxima Centauri, thank you. Why did that yeet itself out of my brain at the moment that I needed it? You are correct. Yeah. So I mean, like, it's just there's so many hurdles to overcome, but we've also already overcome so many hurdles, and it's so hard to say with any certainty whether it's likely or not. But being not a scientist and just an incredibly optimistic nerd, I really hope so. Oh, Alpha Centauri. Yeah, no, that makes more sense. Yeah, so it's a yes, the Proxima Centauri is the star, and there's A and B or something, and then, or well, no, they're all stars. What the fuck am I talking about? Sorry. So, you know, again, not a scientist, just a really optimistic space nerd. Ooh, what's this one? I mean, it looks icy, frankly, but Hyperborean. That means super foresty, though, doesn't it? Oh God, that startled me. I am wrapped up in my head right now between verdant but sentinels, of course. Come get it! Come get it. Oh, there you are. Hi! Oh, how's it going? How's it going? Oh, hey, look, the space station bros came to help. Oh, God, I missed this. I missed blowing pirates to hell. I mean, I am also a pirate, but these are rival pirates, so I get to blow them to hell. But yeah, I don't know. At this point, I'm mostly just excited for knowing that we will actually be able to potentially find worlds that are Earth-like. Like, I'm not going to promise that or even say that I think it's super likely that we detect life with the James Webb Space Telescope, but we could. We could detect biosignatures, we could detect technosignatures that we wouldn't ever have had a chance to see in the past, and that's really exciting, right? Right? Okay, give me credit for killing all of those, please. Hello? Where's my money? Oh, I didn't fly through any of that debris to get stuff. Ah, damn it. I forgot about that little bit. I don't think I want to land on any of these, but that's cool. Oh good, I do remember the button for pulse drive. Or I guess this isn't pulse, this is just the fasty, speedy pants, Magoo. I use words good. Elaine, you're trying to remember the name of it. There was a classic short story where a pair of astronauts traveled on the first ship to Alpha Centauri and arrived to find a human colony because by the time their near-light-speed ship reached it, faster-than-light travel had been possible for a long time. Ooh, that gave me goosebumps. That's a good premise. That's a really good premise for a story, but it makes sense. That could totally happen. It sounds awful for them and great for humanity. Yeah, basically. I wonder if that were to happen in the real world, I think we would try to catch up to them and be like, hey guys, right? Because like if you have the faster than light travel, you can be like close enough to them to send a signal in like real time. So realistically, I think that humans would remember that mission and try to communicate with them and like give them a tow or whatever. But I mean, that's just me overthinking it in realistic terms. That doesn't mean that's not still an incredibly interesting premise for a story. They were like celebrities when they got there. Yeah, I mean, they were willing to do the thing when there was no guarantee of success and quite an investment. You guess it would be difficult to catch up to their speed. I mean, not if you have faster than light travel and they don't, right? Assuming acceleration rates remain the same. So basically, mathematically speaking, the fastest way to get anywhere is like a constantly accelerating ship, especially because then you have, if you're constantly accelerating at 1g, then you don't even need to worry about artificial gravity, right? So that causes a whole bunch of other problems and would require way more power than we have. But I think it's something like a round trip of 7 years if you constantly accelerate for the first half of the trip, constantly decelerate for the second half, stop at Alpha Centauri, and then do the same to get back. For them, but it's something like 13, 14 years for people back on Earth because relativity is a mindfuck. Like, honestly, I'm so torn because, like, I don't think Einstein's wrong, but I want him to be because I want faster than light travel to be a thing that is even possible, right? But also, relativity is really interesting, and, like, that is arguably, like, why? Why the fuck, how does that make any sense? Is almost a more interesting question than can we go faster than light, right? Like, even, like, I don't know. Your speed warping time is weird and really interesting and weird and unsettling and weird. So, I don't know, man. Most fictional FTL drives you recall involve getting to at least 33% C, though. But usually with way greater acceleration rates, so it's a matter of minutes, not months. Yeah, that's fair. Wormholes seem the most promising option for now. So yes, mathematically speaking, wormholes are like the best option for not like dying horribly trying to get to FTL. Or well, not even FTL, just to even a fraction of the speed of light. Radiation and shielding is like a whole thing, and there's a lot. But also wormholes are theoretical. Like, they probably exist. They can exist in an infinite universe. Infinite possibilities exist. And I believe that. However, yeah. Hey, Tibu and friend, welcome on in to Raz gets distracted and goes on long tangents about real science day. I'm very excited. I hope you are into that. Yeah, welcome on in. I don't remember what I'm doing in this because I was busy talking about space travel. So like, also, so I'm, words. We're going to bring up cool worlds again because it's what we do on this channel is we plug cool worlds because it's awesome. But basically David Kipping in the Cool Worlds Lab wrote a paper on something called the Halo Drive, which I think is fascinating. The problem with it is that it's so theoretical, and the way that it works, we would need to find a binary black hole system. So you still have to figure out how to get to the black holes first. But theoretically, you can just like thwip a little laser all the way around a black hole, and because of the gravitational pull of the black holes, a fast spinning black hole binary system, it's a whole thing. I don't know well enough to explain the whole thing. Basically, you fire a laser around in a straight line, the black hole bends it around in a circle and slows it down, like, or speeds it up. Sorry, yeah. So it depends on which direction you fire it, because you have to go either with the rotation of the black hole or against it. So you could slow yourself down by shooting this laser against the rotation of the black hole, at which point it would. Let me mod this real quick. At which point it would slow you down and like take oh shit. I deleted it instead of blocking it or banning, whatever. Shit. Whatever. You definitely didn't bring a bot. Well, thank you, Tipu. I'm sure that it's not you. It happens every now and then. I need to get... See, that's the thing. I stream when all of my friends are working, so I can't drag them into being mods, which is a shame. So I get to fumble through my words and lose my train of thought while I'm trying to mod things. Where was I on that? Okay, yeah. So if you shoot the laser with the direction of the black hole, the gravity is so strong and the spin is affecting it that the laser picks up the energy from the black hole and comes back to your ship blue shifted. So basically, you shot out a laser that has 1 unit of power, and you received a laser beam that has 2 units of power for free because you stole that energy from the black hole. Isn't that cool? So you could theoretically accelerate to as fast as that black hole is spinning, which could be incredibly fast, by doing that. The problem is you need to get to a spinning binary black hole system first. So theoretical, not going to happen in our lifetimes by any means, but a very interesting idea for whatever, because it's not, I want to say FTL, but it's not FTL. What's the non-science fiction term for like relativistic speeds, to reach relativistic speeds? There we go. See, that's how you travel through time with the slingshot, like that, according to Star Trek. I very recently got into Star Trek, so I don't know that particular math on that one, but I believe that they did that. And Tipu, you're right, there are theoretically white holes. And I mean, this game treats black holes like they're wormholes, which drives me fucking nuts. Just call it a wormhole. God. But whatever. They're gonna deplete the black hole in the spirit of solar energy makes the sun weaker. I mean, it does. But yeah, ultimately, the black hole is going to radiate into nothingness eventually anyway, so might as well go yoink while we're at it. Hey, let's... Oh, wait, that's selling. I don't want to sell those. I thought I was buying for a second, and I was like, hey, I might as well grab some of those, and I almost sold my expensive shit. I don't remember why I have ionized cobalt. I don't remember why I have any of this. I don't know if I should keep it. I guess I should open the suspicious packet. But yeah, like, so the Halo Drive thing is really interesting. I love looking into theoretical, like, ship ideas that could theoretically work if we solve enough problems, right? And it's just, I don't know, it's really interesting. One of these days I'm going to give up on this. But for the moment, fuck you, I want it. Some U.S. conservatives argued that using solar energy as opposed to not using it would weaken the sun. Oh my god. I think I remember that now that you said that. But, oh, fuck, that's so dumb. Y'all, the sun is radiating what it's radiating regardless of our input. The sun does not give a fuck about us. That's brutal. That hurts. That hurts me. I believe you, but that hurts. Yeah, that's actually, unfortunately, that's not even slightly difficult to believe, but yeah. Also, in theory, there are black dwarf stars. Well, I mean, not really, Tipu. I mean, okay, correct me if I'm wrong. I might just not know what you're talking about, but there are brown dwarfs, which is the closest thing you can be to a black hole. Well, neutron stars are also dense enough to turn into black holes. Whatever. There are brown dwarfs, which can and often do turn into black holes. So basically, are you saying that theoretically there's a phase in between that, or am I misunderstanding something? I don't care about that. I don't care about any of this right now. I just want to get to the center of the galaxy and talk about space. It is after the white dwarf star. Brown dwarfs still glow, although some possibly in infrared, so you couldn't see them with the naked eye. Yes, yeah, I think most, if not all, brown dwarfs wouldn't be visible in the visible wavelength, but I might be full of shit on that. But yes, those are still, brown dwarfs still have fusion going on. They're not dead yet. They're just really, really close to being dead, so... I have literally no idea what I'm doing, you guys. I need to just, like, make a better base on somewhere I like better, though. Frigate modules. Okay, I have even more ionized cobalt here, so I'm just gonna get rid of the stuff that's in there. But the universe isn't old enough to get a black dwarf star. You know what, that's, yeah, okay, I might have to, like, look into this just to fully understand what you're talking about for funsies, but yeah, the universe honestly isn't that old, all things considered. In the long, or in the grand picture of things, we are living in the golden era of the universe, where star formation is still incredibly active. There's a lot going on, but it's also not so violent that we'd be constantly facing cosmic threats, right? So yeah, I don't know. It's interesting to think about, because eventually, like, ultimately, we know when the heat death of the universe is. It's not for trillions upon trillions of years, and the galaxy is only, like, what, 14 billion years old? Which is nuts. So, like, realistically, we're pretty close to the start of things. And now, that picture, we can see 13 billion-year-old galaxies. It's crazy. This is fucking crazy. Okay, I'm gonna open that link, Tibu. Yes, theoretical stellar remnant. Okay, interesting. So I am a huge nerd that's really into a lot of this, but again, I haven't studied any of this like properly. It's all self-taught. So yeah, I certainly don't know about all of those little theoretical things, but that sounds really interesting. So I'm curious to look into it later. You hate brown dwarfs in Elite. They're this ugly dark purple color, and since they're so small, their exclusion zone, distance at which you can get thrown out of Super Cruise, in-system FTL travel and take damage, is relatively large compared to their radius, so you immediately gotta turn away when arriving at such a star. Well, that sounds really annoying. Although, in fairness, I was already just, like... I don't know, I want to like Elite Dangerous so much, and I love, like, the real exploration. Like, technically speaking, No Man's Sky is kind of like that, but, like, not really, you know? Words? So, but yeah, like, the literally no one else has ever been to this thing is really interesting, and I want to like it, but it's just, I don't know. I think I'm gonna try and get into it not on stream sometime, and then, like, hopefully I can, like, figure it out, you know? I need to up my jump range, man. I need to kill more pirates. Give me some more ship buffs. Or potential ship buffs. Can I find a decent looking outlaw system? I mean, this one's a little extreme. Sure, fuck it, let's go kill some pirates. You're gonna get water with ice. Ah, yes, Tipu. Cold water, the only way to drink water. You eventually disabled their display in the galaxy map so that the route plotting doesn't take these systems into account. It's always the same system same system anyway. Brown dwarf and a handful of ice planets, most uninteresting. Fair enough, yeah. Not saying this as a bad thing, but No Man's Sky is very arcadey compared to Elite. Yeah, absolutely. I did try Elite once, and I couldn't figure out the combat, and I just, like, was really overwhelmed, and I didn't... Look, I don't know, I like the kind of exploration that you can do in No Man's Sky because you can, like, actually leave your ship and wander around and find things. But I also like the comparative realism of Elite. But yeah, basically I just couldn't really figure out how to control my ship the way I wanted to, and that was a problem for me. But yeah, I would like to figure it out one day if I can. Yeah, come get it! Cerulean. Ooh, that sounds pretty. It's blue? Contoured. I like how they'll find something to attack you for no matter what. Hey, I was just trying to scan a planet. God. Also, I'm pretty sure I beefed up my photon cannon thing, because that's way nicer than it used to be. Since I got my shiny fighter ship just by pure luck and managing to have the right, or enough money at the time. The good thing about Elite is that you don't have to do combat. Doing trade passenger runs can get you attention from hostile NPC ships. Okay, that's interesting. I guess I kind of just assumed that it was, like, just a natural part of things. So I guess it's cool that it's not. I appreciate that there is not a lot of Sentinel activity in this system. I do like that. Contaminated, but yeah. Ooh, activated indium. Too bad. I don't care. I don't know. Do we want to go to a cerulean planet? Well, that one we're not going to for sure, because Sentinels. I think I already got this one. Yeah, Fishered. Yeah, okay, we got them all. Just double checking. But yeah, let's go pick up some murder a pirate quest, at least, right? I want a better jump range. Oh god, that froze for a little. Just it hiccuped, and I was like, okay, we're gonna crash. Welcome back, Tibu. Hopefully nice and hydrated, or going to stay that way. There are new natural elements being discovered outside, or are there new natural elements being discovered outside Earth, or any unknown elements? I don't think recently. I do think that we have definitely observed elements in space or like mathematical theory that we haven't ever found or like had. But I don't know. That does get a little bit more into like the Earth side of things, chemistry, geology sort of stuff, which like is super cool. I'm not like dissing that at all. I just don't know as much about it because I'm too busy going space. But it is still space, so I should look more into that. But as far as I know, not really. But that doesn't mean that we can't or won't find more, especially now that we have significantly more resolution and power to see those things. Predators, settlers, don't care. I don't care about picture right now. Don't care about that. What is this? Oh, that's right. I'm keep trying to find one to buy and I can't find it. Leave to the geographers. Yeah. Geologists too. Those are slightly different, I think. Doubt it. Any elements with a higher proton count are so unstable that they would quite quickly disintegrate if created elsewhere. However, isotopes would be pretty likely. Sorry, yeah, you're right. Because yeah, even theoretical elements, like some things we've created and it like existed in a lab unstably for like a fragment of a second, right? But that does make sense. So I don't know. Should I just buy some hyperdrive? Buy a hyperdrive module? Yeah, I mean whatever. I got lots of money. Let's see. Okay. So yes, that is my range. Oh, I always. Could have sold it, but the stuff's good too. Right, that would be in my exosuit, I guess. I have too many of these. It's ridiculous. You hate helium balloons? Why is that, Tifu? I don't have a lot of space in here, but I kind of like that. I gotta be honest. I kind of like that. Efficiency is good. I guess I'll buy another one and see what happens. I don't want to do it all the boring way. Like, partly I'd rather go blow up a pirate. Oh, and apparently I can only buy 2 anyway, so that's good. That's good. That limits me in a way that is good. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Am I blind? It is possible that I am just dumb. This is always possible. Oh, it just went directly in here. I'm an idiot. Okay, cool. Irregular stabilized antimatter injector. Ooh. Okay. So this does the same amount of efficiency and the distance. I would like to keep both, but I only have so much room, so take the stack. Because it's a waste of helium and it's lighter than the Earth's atmosphere. So when helium is released outside, it's leaving Earth. That is very true. Yep, helium just escapes off into space, and you are right. We have a limited amount of it, and eventually it will all be gone. And balloons are a waste of it. Yeah, I've always felt a little weird about it since I learned that. So I completely get you on that. Like, I don't. How do you handle that, right? Like, how do you think about that? I don't know. It's weird. It's a lot. I hate having those. So many of them, at least. But yeah, I don't know. This is crazy. And it's weird. It's very, very weird to just be like, yeah, okay, that's gone now. I guess I could buy all the runaway mold. It's pretty cheap. Sure, why not? I think I'm gonna do what I usually do, and before I leave the system, just grab all the contraband and resell it when we get to the next one. And we don't, Sorry, I was just looking for the thing. No worries about the lurk. Got you. Sometimes you just gotta lurk. Yeah. I don't know. I want to keep talking about space, but I don't know where to start. I mean, I guess I could start on the, I think I need platinum for stuff, but it's really kind of easy to get from asteroids. So I'm just gonna give myself some space. I could go on my lengthy rant about green stars and No Man's Sky again because it drives me nuts, but whatever. Like, it would cost you nothing to not have green stars, No Man's Sky. It would cost you absolutely nothing. I think I needed Solanium for something, but it might have been a quest I've already turned in. Like, the fuck if I know. I don't want this. It's just sitting there, and I don't want it. I don't want these either. What are green stars? So basically, green stars can't exist. Green stars are a physical impossibility in the real world. Kind of. It is possible that the core of a star could be green because basically what it's burning and the heat at which it's burning it is what determines the color of a star. That's how black body radiation works, which I need to do like a whole thing myself on to really understand it, and I haven't had that chance yet. But basically the outer shell of stars is opaque because what's wrong with the green stars? Yeah. So, I mean, copper does burn green, and there are other metals that burn green as well. So, but it's possible that the core of a star could be any color, but we can't see the core of a star because the plasma layer on the outside of a star basically absorbs any photon that enters or that tries to exit the star or that field or whatever. It just gets turned into plasma soup. It's just that hot, it gets absorbed. So basically that plasma bubble around all stars is opaque. We cannot see the inside of a core. So if there is a green star core, we can't prove it. We can't see it at this point in time, but theoretically possible. But because of the way black body radiation works, a star doesn't just emit light on one wavelength. It emits light in like all wavelengths, but in different amounts based on how hot it is and what it's burning. But mostly just how hot it is. So the thing is, if you get something that's a star that's really hot, it's going to be burning, so sorry, here, let me step back just a second to include this point. It's because of the limitation of the range of visible light. So that's the real thing. So if you get something that is, okay, it emits light in a very specific mathematical curve also, but that curve is at different places on the radiation/light spectrum based on how hot the star is. So you have this swoop. I would love to be able to pull it up, but I don't know what to Google to bring this up. So, but whatever. You have not redshifting. I'll get there. You have this very specific like bell-shaped curve. It's a Planck function. It's very complicated math. I barely understand it. But the point is, if you have Galardras. Yeah, Nulgar already knows what this is about. I have talked about this multiple times. But yeah, so that band in that the peak. So where that peak is essentially what determines the color of the star. So if something is super hot, that peak is going to be over here. So over here is the red end of the spectrum, infrared, and over here is the blue and ultraviolet. So if something is super hot, it's going to be in that ultraviolet range, where so the curve will start in blue light and then go up into the ultraviolet, where we can't see it, and that's where it continues. So that peak can be into the blue and then into the ultraviolet. And if you have something that's colder on the red end of things, you end up with that peak or that piece of that curve in the infrared and that bottom chunk of the red visible light spectrum. But so green is theoretically in the center of that spectrum, right? So you would think that if you get a star that is just the right temperature, actually about the temperature of our star, if green stars were possible, fun fact, our star might be green, but they're not. So because we have this curve, this visible this radiation curve from the sun at this specific temperature in the center, where there's red, there's green, there's blue, and the peak is right in the middle. But because of the way that curve is shaped, and it cannot be shaped any other way, that is just how physics works. It's a rule of the universe that this is the shape that black body radiation makes. Because of the shape of that curve, you get this almost full peak of green in the middle of it, but you also get almost as much blue light as there is green, and you get almost as much red light as there is blue. So instead of stopping at green in the middle, you have so much of the peaks are in basically the whole visible range. And so you get a white star, because all of those colors combine to make white, not green. So that point cannot physically be narrow enough to only show you the green light. For a universe wherein that was possible, you would have to be able to make a very large number smaller than a very small number. And that is obviously physically impossible. It's something like 900 has to be less than 2 or something ridiculous like that, right? You can eliminate universe-specific constants from the equation, meaning that even in parallel universes, it's not possible. Yes, Nalgar has watched the video that goes along with this rant. Which, honestly, I'm going to link right now in case any of you are interested, because it's good shit. I'm gonna real quick. I'm gonna mute my desktop so it doesn't start playing real quick. But what if you squint at it really hard? But I know it's almost a bummer, right? But it's also just really interesting. Like that's such. Like, it would never occur to you to just be like, oh yeah, sure, green stars doesn't make sense. If you're just a layman and you're thinking about it, you're like, yeah, there's got to be green stars, right? There's every other color of star, right? But there isn't. They're impossible. It's weird. Hang on. just getting that link. Video, 20 minutes long. The star that cannot exist. So this is the. Oh, you mostly recall my earlier rant. So I have watched this video 6 times because I want to be able to accurately explain this to people without talking up my ass. But there's a lot of math and a lot of high concepts that I don't necessarily fully understand. So if you are interested, please check out that video by Cool Worlds. Also, as far as the electromagnetic spectrum, I mean, it's not visible light, right? So even if you could theoretically find a justification for colorizing something in the electromagnetic spectrum green, but it wouldn't actually look like that if you looked at it with your eyes, right? Because we can't see that part of the radiation spectrum. Or I don't know where electromagnetism fits on the radiation thing. Sometimes I don't have all of these ideas connected. I'll be honest. But yeah, so the interesting thing about this, what I find most interesting about this, the fact that green stars literally cannot exist in any universe unless you break the way math works, which we can't. And the interesting thing about this is that if we ever do see a green star, unless we are completely wrong about a fundamental of the universe and how radiation works, that's aliens. Right? If it cannot exist, and yet we see it, that means that someone did something to make that possible. That they wrapped a translucent green bubble around their star. Because theoretically, you could do that. You could, like, build a Dyson sphere that's just a big green bubble. And then anyone who can see your star, like, billions of light years away, is going to be able to see that for billions of years. Even if your civilization is long gone, it's this thing. It would be this cosmic lighthouse that would persist an incredibly long time. And I think that's so fucking cool. You found a picture with temperature image with the spectrum. Okay. Okay. I don't know how that works. I guess that's the count visible light spectrum. I don't know how that works. I will look into that. I am definitely missing a piece of the explanation here that Tipu has and I don't, which is fine. I'm not bothered by that. I have lots to learn. I'm not a scientist. But yeah, so basically, I want to find a green star because that means aliens. But so there's a little piece of me that's a little bit insane that there are green stars everywhere in No Man's Sky because they are literally impossible. But also, there's no orbital mechanics, there's no gravity really when you're in your ship, there's no gas giants, you drive through teeny tiny black holes that look like weird wormholes. No Man's Sky does not give a shit. And you know what? To some extent, I respect that. Plus, it gives me a chance to go on lengthy rants about real science, right? Have I completed the main storyline? God, no, not even a little bit. I will do that. Maybe I will. Oh, never mind. Oh, shit, I forgot you can only do one at once. Damn it. But no, so I only have 40 hours in this game. I started playing it like a couple months ago. I had never played it earlier. And yeah, so I'm definitely still no idea what I'm doing. Okay, I guess I have to get rid of it. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing in this game. I'm basically just wandering around exploring, trying to find planets I like, and at this point I've determined that I really want to get to the next galaxy, so I'm just trying to get to the center of the galaxy right now. And maybe make my ship better while we're at it. I have a really cool frigate. Not frigate, freighter, because I'm a dum-dum. And I didn't realize that you could get a free one early on, and then I found one and got lucky, and it was really good, and someone was like, hey, you can get a free freighter, and so I got a really good one. Keep in mind your tune has a floating light bulb for a head with things orbiting it, so maybe green stars isn't the biggest problem. This is also a very good point. You make a good point. Also, my little orb head friend there also pants like I'm out of breath when I run out of stamina, which I think is hilarious. So I just want to go blow up some pirates, and then we'll buy some smuggled goods and yeet ourselves back into space, because why not? Shippo. Mods is an interesting idea. I have not considered modding this game yet, but I'm certainly not opposed to the idea. But yeah, I don't know, like what kind of mods do you guys like for this game? I hate how every single time I do one of these, it's like you have to turn away from the space station and go out into the system, but it's like always behind. You always have to loop around the space station. It's annoying. No Man's Sky Fantasy is awesome. Ooh, do tell me more. That What is? Oh, I love weird shit like this. I love anomalies. Iron-bound relic. Do I shoot it? Sometimes you shoot it, and sometimes you don't. Oh, okay, yes, this is a shoot one. Ooh, a screaming gem. Containment destroyed, what? An appalling relic, the haunted remains of some abyssal horror. It has lived at least 30 lifetimes and will live many more again. Will stalk the bearer across the galaxy and the next unless it is sold before the curse can take effect. So basically, I already have one of these, and I desperately want it. Oh, this one has apparently lived longer. That's good. 10 lifetimes more. I want this. I want them to come track me down. Come get me. Fight me. That sounds great. But apparently the chance for something like that actually happening while you're carrying one of these is like astronomically low. So I haven't sold it purely out of stubbornness, but I want to be chased across the universe, please. Also, yeah, I did get a fresh haircut this weekend, by the way. That's a fun fact that I needed to share for reasons. Okay, I have to go back a bit. I apologize. Nalga, you're already sketching out scenes for a sci-fi story. An astronomer and a regular guy sit in a room. A second astronomer rushes in and yells, "Green star!" And both astronomers go wild. Regular dude is just confused. Astronomer A is like, "It means no. It's gonna bug me if I don't fully explain it." And then it's a 10 minute slash pages of explaining the thing until A finally says, "So essentially it means aliens." I really like the way that you framed that rather than just being like, "It means aliens," that they stop and nerd out for it. That's good. That's my kind of sci-fi story. Let's do this. TP, you need to get more VR games. You got given The Walking Dead, Saints and Sinners from Red, and that game has zero playability after you complete the main story. Oh, that's not surprising for that kind of game, but that's a bummer. Thank you so much for the follow, Galaxy Hope. Welcome on in to the chaotic space show. But yeah, I would love to try this game in VR. I'm definitely still in the I can't afford that, but it would be nice sort of thing. Also, yeah, 420 light years range now. Anyway, so Rest is an all-in-one package. I will have to look into that. I'm actually I occasionally leave notes for myself while I'm streaming, because I will not remember to look things up after the fact if I don't. So I will write that down. And then I will have to look into that mod later on. Okay, so Elaine, one of the reasons Star Trek's transporter beams are impossible is the Heisenberg uncertainty principle that you can't precisely locate subatomic particles. So they have mentioned the Heisenberg compensators in the show, and when asked how they work, the answer is very well, thank you. That's great. Yeah, I mean, like, they also made this big dramatic thing about the galactic barrier in Discovery and also in one of the earlier series, and like, there's no such thing. Fun fact, guys, it's actually not, there's no big scary barrier to overcome to leave the galaxy. It's actually not that big of a deal. I mean, there's questions to be had about where you're going when you leave the galaxy and how you're planning on getting there, but there's no weird energy field to traverse to get out of the galaxy, just saying. Also, if there was, theoretically, you could just like go up out of the disk of the galaxy. I'm sorry, I'm so far behind on chat. I'm working on it. You channeled that one scene from Parks and Rec. I don't have time to explain this to you. Actually, it's gonna bug me if I don't. Yeah, I haven't finished Parks and Rec or like come even close. It's on my list. I'm sorry. Tipa, you did play this in VR and it was good, but you felt sick after. Oh, that's so frustrating. I'm sorry. I don't really get motion sickness, but I am concerned that I would in some VR things. So. Oh, I turned my fucking desktop audio off a while ago. That's fine. You haven't missed anything and you know it. As long as you manage to survive the asteroid belt. Well, don't worry. In No Man's Sky, you just phase through them, right? Galaxy Hope, you remember the Galactic Roundtable and your diplomat but carry around the tech sword and laser gun. That sounds very cool. I don't know currently what any of that is. I need to play more of this game. So yeah, basically my whole thing in this game is trying to find pretty planets, trying to get to the center of the galaxy once I discovered what black holes do in this game. And then also shooting pirates. So as people have said, she's a fighter, not a builder. I don't know what to tell you. I love space and blowing shit up. That's my happy place. Also, I was on the wrong button. Come here. Whoosh. All right, where's more? There's more. That was quick. Same. Yay! I found someone else that likes blowing up pirates. That's awesome. Glad to hear. I just don't blow the space up as well. I'll try. I think I'd need a pretty big bomb for that. It sounds expensive. We need places to be. Yes. Yeah. Just, only the pirates. It's fine. But also I am a pirate too. I fully embrace the outlaw systems thing. And I'm 100% gonna go buy some contraband and bring it back to not pirate space. Narrator, nobody has ever said that. Which part? What? See, and you just, like, and you have to do this whole fucking loop-de-loop around this stupid space station. Honestly, I'm not that mad about it. Like, I kind of get it, especially because they're super lucrative, but it bothers me that you can't grab multiple bounties at once. I think they should have made it so that you can't grab more than one of the same type, because I know, like, with the other quests, thank you for the hydrate, Tibu. I know with the other quests you can, like, complete a bunch of them just by doing it once if you have them all, so, like, I get why they wouldn't want you to do that with a lot of the outlaw missions or the bounties, whatever, but just make it so that I can't have 2 hunt pirate ones at the same time. Let me have one of each type. Come on. Because I really, really like doing the bounties. I wish to be an energy orbit space pirate, with, you know, fancy purple outfits and a fat ass, but but yeah, I hate coming back here every single time, right? Oh, that's right. I wanted to, oops. Ooh. I don't know what that was. I guess I'm gonna have to sell one of my goopy specimens. You tried hitting the starships with yellow light trails. It didn't end well. Got blown up by a freighter summoned by their gang eventually. You can take out the freighter turrets. Yeah, I have survived a fight with a freighter a couple times, but it was hard. But, oh. I abandoned the mission, but I got to keep the shit? Does that mean I get more if I take it again? Anyway, the whole point of what I wanted to do, the whole thing, was this. Yes, this. Give me nanites, please. Begin! You have yet to be killed by them. I actually haven't died at all in this game. I don't think. Which, like, that's very surprising for me. Like, let's be real. I'm surprised. I've come really close a couple times, but, so here's the question. Do I get more of them? No. Okay, it appears to be the same ones. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I did get more. Oh, see, I guess the problem is you always have to go to a planet to turn those in, but whatever. I guess we'll drop those off real quick. Why did I do that the long way? Well, nanites are done. I want to get this shit out of my bags. Why do I even have this? I guess it's not that bad in the, Okay, well, I guess we'll get rid of the ominous heart and not the screaming gem. Also, you know what? I officially don't care if I get full price for those. Because I just want shit out of my inventory, please. Open the packet, please. I don't want you, but okay. And you. That was the other one. Honestly, I need to sell all of those real bad. Ooh, it's another solar sail ship. We did just steal one of those, because it was neat, and I wanted it. So I do have one. This is also a solar sail ship, and it looks really neat. I mean, I think it is. Regardless, I would like to look at this ship, so, that's what I am doing. But yeah, basically, I have accidentally shot, I'm sorry, I'm going way back in chat here, but I did accidentally shoot a freighter once, and, I ended up running away. It did not go well for me. Ooh, it's fancy. Kinda. I mean, honestly, that's not that expensive. But do I need it? No. Do I want it? Kind of. But his exhausted prize. Anyway, sometimes you just gotta look, okay? It's a little window shopping. Ever since I got, like, a ship that I actually like, you can directly sell ships. I mean, I guess you can exchange them, but you can directly buy them that way. I don't know if you can just sell it like yours. I don't think. But again, I'm not an expert on this game. by any means, so don't take my word as gospel ever on most things, if not all things. Sure, fuck it, I guess we'll do the quest. Steal the ship. Can you steal the ship? I've never tried. Is there a way to do that? Can you just, like, shoot them? Actually, can you even pull out your tool on a space station? I don't think you can you? That would be kind of funny, though. 6 planets. Okay. Let's go, baby. Actually, here. Scan it. Okay, no sentinels. Excellent news. Let's get there before we get scanned, boys. Also, kind of icky coloring on this planet, but take your word as gospel. Always got it. Thanks, Nulgar. I mean, if it gets you in trouble, I claim no liability. That's where we're at. You can scrap the ship and sell the parts that you get from it. Yes, yeah, I have done that with a couple ships, including my starter ship, and in retrospect, I kind of regret that, just for nostalgic reasons. But whatever. I still have a cheap ship that I can use to yeet myself through the supermassive black hole. Also, if the supermassive black hole is not like an incredible spectacle, I'm going to be very disappointed. Okay, we know that there aren't sentinels, so it should be cool. Oh god. Oh god. Superheated drizzle. Not even rain, just the drizzle. Cool. I wish to scan. Can I? There we go. Thank you for the lurk, Chibu. Hope whatever you gotta do goes well. Oh, that's not the animal, is it? No, it's not. Oh, that's right. So I think I upgraded my scanner to give me, like, oh yeah, way more money for scanning animals. That's right. Cool. Look at that go. Wasn't there something? What am I doing? I mean, that's close enough, I guess. I wanted to sprint, and I forgot what button it was. Have I scanned you yet? Yeah, these ones I've scanned. And they are not trying to kill me. There are a lot of them, but yeah, I'm fine in heavy rain, but if it drizzles, may the FSM help your soul. Yeah. Quite the stampede we've caused. Okay, also apparently I'm going in the wrong direction because it does that to you. Nulgar, does this remind you, like, this, like, get down here and then like the target kind of moves based on like, I don't remember. But like it's not completely accurate, so it kind of like shifts around. This feels very World of Warcraft archaeology to me. I guess there's a couple of you that would understand that reference, but oh, creepy ball. Scan it, cause I can. Why not? What's the creepy mineral ball? Not money. Definitely not money. You. Scan. Give me hundreds of thousands of units for existing. Also, what a neat looking armadillo cat. Neat. Look at the little armadillo cat. Rough estimate first, then more accurate. Yeah. See? I do kind of hate that you just like go meet some random schmo. Like I don't mind it. It makes sense for the whole contraband thing, but I also wish I could sell all of the other contraband while I'm at it. Oh, look at you weird little shits. Okay, apparently I've already got you. Shipping agent. I like that. There you go. Key boy. Oh, that's right. We have to turn it in some other time. Please to get rid of gross goop. Aha, nanites. I guess I should look over what's in here before I leave. Like I could drop a signal booster and try to find a trading post on the planet, but it's probably better to just go straight to the space station, right? Also, though, I did realize the one time that I actually got scanned when I did have contraband in my cargo, it just took one of them, like as a bribe, and I got to keep all of my other shit. So that was a much less punishing result than I expected, I'm gonna be honest. Also, I could have made an Atlas pass 8 billion years ago, but I only figured it out like semi-recently, but now we get to open the fancy things. I don't know how I feel about these headphones just in terms of look. I'm just not used to them yet. It's very different. But also, not being attached to my computer is really nice. And not having to like deal with tangled cables all over is also very nice. So I have zero regrets on the wireless headphones purchase. Honestly, this game can be really pretty, and I enjoy that. I really appreciate it. It's nice. I mean, it can also be really gross, particularly in the horrifying dick monster department, but you know. But this one's nice. Glad we landed on a planet today. Hey, look at that blob of probably gold, but maybe sodium. People keep telling me, like, to not bother mining stuff and just, like, refine it in your backpack. Howdy, Vincent. How's it going? Welcome on in. Why? Why is it always the launch fuel? Why is it always the launch fuel? Always. Every time. What do I need again? Metal plating, right. Oh, what's that? Yeah. I did just make like a buttload of it last time. Can only make that many. Because I just get really annoyed. But for some reason I'm constantly out of launch thruster fuel and not like any of the other fuel. You've found some great planets that had such horrifying creatures that you wouldn't put a base there. Yeah! I found this... Okay, so I found this really... I'm hitting on the wrong buttons again. Hitting wrong buttons is one of my specialties. Thanks for noticing. But, words. I found a planet that was really nice, in theory, and then there were these creatures that were like sandworm things, but they were just like moving around, skittering on the ground in and out of the ground really fast, and just the way that they were moving. No! No! See? Well, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, yada, yada, yada. See, like, but, like, why would you get rid of all of it? I mean, I guess, like, story reasons you could get rid of all of it, but why would I not just bribe them? Wait, what? Attempted deception. Oh! I see. So that's not ideal. Well, we found out the hard way. But yeah, anyway, the wiggly monsters, they were just jump scaring me constantly. They kept coming up behind me and just freaking me the fuck out. So I was like, nope, I'm out. Peace. Elaine, you think you missed that? You did enjoy the adorable dinos I found. Why? Because it doesn't always work. Yeah, well, yeah, we have now discovered. Can I even land at the space station right now, though? I'm assuming, like, not. But maybe? Because I did just run away, which feels like cheating. But yeah, okay. But yeah, the one other time I got caught, the bribery did work, so I was like, well, that wasn't so bad. I wanted to get here fast enough. I guess I should have... Oh, see, that's the thing, too. The last time I even... Yeah, I think we would have been screwed anyway. And I guess the problem is because usually if I just buy the contraband and go to a system that's way far away from the outlaw system, you're fine. But if you're doing one of the quests, it can be bad. But the last time I did that, I did the quest part, and then I tried to look for a trading depot on the planet, but I, like, just popped out of the atmosphere to get there, and they caught me, and I was mad about it. I can always go to the space station or the anomaly for that matter. Good point. I can't sell things as easily, or maybe even at all, depending on the thing in the anomaly. But yes, it would still help. This isn't what I need, is it? 5-dimensional torus, very interesting. I would like to check this thingamabob. Why can't I find one of these? Why can I not find an autonomous positioning unit? Why? Why? I don't get it. Whatever. I'm so sick of turning these in and holding them, honestly. Where? Yes. Sell all the goods. Sell all the contraband. Look at me and my lots of money. Isn't that nice? I had lots of money, and then I blew it trying to upgrade my older ship, and then I couldn't get enough money to buy a ship for a very long time. But now we're back, baby! But yeah, so we found out the consequences of our actions today. Whoops. See, I keep thinking that right trigger is run for some reason, and it's not. It is notably not that. But hey, now that we've increased our range, let's go somewhere fancy. AKA 400 light years away, I guess. Oh, that's right. Okay, we'll do 2 more jumps. And then we will go to the anomaly and get black hole coordinates and really, really, really hope that it takes us closer in. Because we did end up going basically back to where we started after a whole bunch of black hole jumps last time, and I got very discouraged. We found an exotic last night and bought it real quick. Exotic is in ship. I don't think I've ever seen anything better than an A-class, but... Oh, are exotic the ones that are alive? Because I've seen them, but never in a context that I could buy, just, like, in the anomaly when it's someone else's, right? Oh, 372. So far. Okay, well, that's... I mean, there's not going to be, like, good planets there, but... Sure, let's do this one. Yeah, it looks like a mosquito. A living ship is different. Okay, interesting. Exotics aren't the living ships. Okay. I guess living ships is, like, expedition stuff or something? Or living ships or organic. Okay, cool. Fair enough. Yeah, so, like, I have 40 hours in this game, but I'm basically still a gigantic noob. So... Because, like, I haven't done a lot of the story stuff. I mean, I'm working on it, like, slowly, but I'm not, like, aggressively pursuing it. And I'm kind of just wandering around. Going, ooh, shiny. So, as far as a lot of the details, I'm like, yeah, I'm a little clueless. A little clueless. Dusty. Who doesn't want dusty? Ooh, what's that? Let me guess. It's rotting. Acidic. Close enough. Windswept with its sentinels. Who doesn't love that? To get a living ship, you must go through a long mission. Takes 5 to 6 days. And I suspect I am in no way ready for that mission. Alright. Nothing particularly exciting. Let's do one more jump and then do our black hole thing. Like, I don't know which black hole that's taking me to, and I worry, because I don't want to go back where I came from, basically, right? Oh, and this is an outlaw system, so I could actually turn this quest into, so that's good. Or get a friend to give you one. Right, yeah. I have a friend that's, like, in the last galaxy and has been playing this game for, like, a very long time. We haven't actually gotten around to playing together yet, but I do need to play with him at some point and just be like, hey, give me some shit. But yeah, so basically, like, I turned it off again just because I wasn't even doing any multiplayer. I liked having the anomaly full of people, but, like, I wasn't doing anything with it. It was just kind of laggy, so I don't even have multiplayer on right now. But I would really like to play the multiplayer aspects of this game at some point. I guess I'm just not really in much of a hurry. Hyperborean. I mean, that one could be interesting. I'm intrigued. Oh, people warping in. Violent. Just straight up a violent planet with high sentinel activity. Sounds awful. If you need, you could max me out. See, like, I don't know. I feel like the way streaming works, people would be mad at me if I cheated that way. Would I be mad at me if I cheated that way? I don't know. But yeah, exactly. A lot of gameplay is lost like that. Yeah, I don't want to ruin the game for myself, even if it, like, would be fun. But I mean, I guess I could, like, start a different save file and then, like, get someone to just drag me into awesomeness and then just fuck around that way. But I think with this save, I'm gonna stick to it the good way. This game is less of an MMO-esque time gates. Interesting. I don't know if I realized the whole time gate thing. But yeah, I like, not 100% sure on how the, why is it, are you attacking me or not? It's got the green tail, but it was, like, whatever. Good stuff. Yeah. I don't want to ruin things, but I do think it would be fun to have just, like, an absolute chaos. Just who cares about balance, sort of save file. Where the what am I? Space station? Is it on the other side of this planet, or am I looking at the wrong dot? I'm looking at the wrong dot because I'm a big dumb. Alright, big dumb. Let's do this. I can explain to you why green stars are not possible, but I can't find a space station in a video game, and that's just how it goes sometimes. This is why I am a dumb smart person. Or a smart dumb person. I don't care. Either way. Either works. I'm cool with it. Oh boy. Also, while we are in here, I think I'm going to take my break because I have had to pee for like 45 minutes and I'm just too distracted and I keep not doing it. So Yeah. ADHD, baby. Coordinates for what? Yeah, what are you selling? Pathetic freighters go missing. Weak scavengers pick through the wreckage like feasting birds. Crap. Oh, right. I haven't figured out what... I know where you can sell the scrap and stuff, but I don't know what you get for it. So I haven't bothered trying yet, and I probably should, but whoops. Was I gonna do one more jump, or was this the jump that I said I was going to do the ooh. Wait a minute. No, that's... Oh, wait. No. Yeah, I think I've maxed out the amount of slots that I can have in my multi-tool. I've done these quests a couple times because I was like... yeah. Also, I forgot that I was turning this in, and that's why I'm here. Cursed dust? Who doesn't want cursed dust? Okay, anyway. I'm gonna take my halfway point break. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with the space chat. It shall continue in a few moments. I will be right back. did, and then I had to yawn, so whoops. Good timing, right? So, move this. I know from my stats over here that we have acquired some new people since the beginning of this stream. So, I am not going to go on an entire half-hour rant again. However, I do wish to once again just pause and appreciate the majesty that is these newly released images. So yeah, anyone who missed my original rant, feel free to ask me questions about it. But yeah, James Webb Deep Field, beautiful. Gravitational lensing, awesome. Spectrograph info of a hot Jupiter, awesome. A collision of a cluster of 5 galaxies, extremely cool. And this, the Carina Nebula. Yes, Carina near Cam. Yeah. And the star dying. And okay, anyway. Anyway, I'm having fun, and that's what matters. So we just wanted to look at those real quick again, because everybody be excited by these new science images. I'm so excited, they're cool. Okay, so I don't want to smuggle stuff right now. I was just laughing at cursed dust. What am I doing? You know what? I don't want to do any of these right now. I just wanted to turn that thing in. And do I want to keep, here, I am gonna buy all of these, and then we're just gonna go to like a different thing. I don't remember. I don't remember. Do I want to do one more jump, or do I just want to summon the anomaly and find a black hole? I think I want to do one more jump. Even though I think I said it. I think I said that second option where we would summon it now, but I have changed my mind for unknown reasons. I want to buy a multi-tool with more space, but also I have a pretty kitted out multi-tool right now, and I don't really want to undo that. Yeah, alright. Hoi. Zoom zoom. Not that one. Like, I don't know how far away this black hole it's talking about is. Okay, so, we have come quite far from that black hole. That's good. I do appreciate that. 409 light years. Sure, let's just do this one. Let's make it easy. Just go along the path, as long as it's far enough along to please me. Part of me wants to keep buying. I should have bought more hyperdrive things, see if I could get even more range out of it. I should have done that, but whatever. It's fine. 400 light years is still pretty good range, considering the ship only has like 100 something, quote unquote, naturally. So, you know. Ooh, that planet looks like it might be maybe nice. Nope, never mind. Not even close. Hot. I mean, okay, the numbers on this galaxy definitely did not suggest nice planets, but verdant moon, but sentinels though. Oh, and of course there's a planet directly behind this one, which is annoying. Do I need the space station? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything I need to do there. Did I look at this one? No. Looks icy! Yeah, whatever. Sentinels, not happening. You and you. Let's do it. Hey, I didn't... Oh, no, I did. I always park it directly in an asteroid field. This is just what one must do, right? I mean, I've parked it more directly in an asteroid belt before, so I guess that's an improvement. I don't know. It's fine. We won't worry about it. It's all good. I feel the need to check the weather. I feel like the light got like suddenly green in here, and I think there was like thunderstorm warnings for today, but maybe I'm losing it. Oh no, apparently it's raining but not storming, so okay, whatever. I like this kind of like high-tech music-y vibes in here. It's interesting. I feel like just the spaceship and tech rumble today has just been like off the charts, and I don't know how I feel about that. But yeah, let's just go get some black hole coordinates and do this thing. Oh. You know what I should do? I don't think I ever took my nanites out of here. I didn't! And those aren't a stack anyway, right? Yeah. Oh, that's right. I wanted to go to the space station to sell contraband. But we shouldn't have to worry too much about the scanning because we're very far away from the outlaw system where we got them. And I mean, worst case, we figured it out last time. It's fine. But yeah, also, do I, like, have to, like, at some point I'm gonna have to find an Atlas station. I already found one, and it was like, join the dark side, and I didn't want to. Like, that feels awfully final. Like, I don't want to betray what's-his-face behind us. Nada. So, like, I don't know, I feel like I have to do that for story purposes, but also it felt bad and I didn't want to, so I didn't do it. So at some point I should probably go do that, right? I don't know. Maybe. Might be a good idea. I don't know. What says you? But yeah, it feels boring when it's empty, but there's no reason to accept the amount of lag that comes with all of the other players in here if I'm not going to actually play with them at all. And I'm not going to play with a bunch of random strangers when I am streaming. Thank you very much. So... Boop-a-doop. I mean, even if you don't do voice chat, you know? I really wish that there was a sell things terminal in the anomaly. I'm not, like, that mad that there isn't. Because there's always a space station, too, right? It's just... It would be ever so convenient. It's like, you know, when you gotta go to a different store to buy liquor. Can't buy wine with dinner here. You gotta go to a different store. 2 stops. Very annoying. But we didn't get scanned, so it's fine. Also, we haven't bought a bag slot in a while. Let's do that. Let's do that and go sell some... shit. The blueprint things. A million units. 1 million. Yes, but I, in fact, wish to sell them instead. Do not care. Do not care. Super don't care. Really don't care. Honestly, those might be fine, but I don't want them. So I will get more. I get more all the time. And I almost decided to jump back into my ship there, but nope, gotta go sell my contraband. And then onward to the black hole. I feel like at this point I've just committed so hard to wanting to get to the next galaxy and whatever, that like I feel like I can't do anything else until I accomplish that. But I mean, I'm just being stubborn, realistically, but, yeah. So. Ow. Ah, the banned weapons are worth so much. Nice. That just paid for my bag upgrade, so that's cool. I should show you guys my critter friends at some point on one of these planets, but we'll see. I know some of you know my dino buddies, but not all of you. These are actually relatively easy to get at this point. So, whatever. You know what? I want this to be real, but it's not. So, whatever. It's just taking up space. I've been away from the game long enough that I don't have quite the same attachment to being stubborn about it that I did before. Yeah, don't care about quests or anything. We sold our contraband, all is well. Any interesting ships? Not really. Mine's cooler. Yeah. I do wish that I could paint my small ships. I really do, but it's fine. Because if I could find like a nice A-class ship, like fighter, gotta be a fighter for my main ship, you know. I just, if I could find one that's like blue or purple, preferably purple, that would be great. Okay, that's nice. Do we have to spin around? And look at that, baby. Not only is it an outlaw system, but we can get there in one jump. Hell yeah. Pirates, 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 pirates. Ah, look at me, I'm a pirate. Or is it a cowboy? The shark in the toy chest in Toy Story? Oh my god. Why did that pop into my head? Like, ugh. Look at the black hole that doesn't look like a black hole to the point that it drives me nuts, but whatever, I just consider them wormholes at this point. Hyperborean, nothing that exciting. Frost crystal sounds like shit be cold. Infested, yuck! Okay, stop. Sit still. Pillared, aggressive sentinels. Who the fuck wants that? Not me. Dusty, but no sentinels is always good. I don't even know why. I mean, I guess I scan everything just in case there's a paradise or something, right? Even though it was always unlikely in this one. And by this one, I mean system. Ooh, look at that big ass freighter. Just a big one. I should hire more fleet things too. What? Oh, right, that's... I don't care. I don't want to hire you right now. I just had this thought that I should, but I don't want to. Also, I, should actually find my freighter and start some missions and stuff, but like, whatever. I went for a real long time not having any freighter at all, so it's fine. And yeah, no one will be suspicious and scan you when you come into a system from a black hole, right? So let's grab some more contraband, baby! I mean, I guess we could grab another bag upgrade while we're at it, but let's try our luck with another hyperdrive module. Just for funsies, you know? 'Cause why not? Just for fun. Just a little fun. Okay, so. Ooh, cargo bulkhead. Oh, but that's delivering. And then I would have to go to another place, like, close to this. Oh, why is it always the delivery ones that give me the good shit? I want a starship storage augmentation really badly. I'm sorry, I need it. I need it. Those are really expensive. I am not going to grab any other contraband. I am going to go straight there. I am going to drop this off and I am going to leave. I still have lots of warp core juice, so it's all good. We're fine. Everything's fine here. Don't worry about it. I like this new controller. It's smooth. Yeah, it's right. Wait, there's another one? Where did we get that info from? I'm confused. But okay. I don't know what that means. Are we gonna have trouble? Do I have to go somewhere else? I'm confused. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Let's just do this mission. I wanna beef up my ship. Let's do it. Ah, my ship just gets better and better. It is a good ship. Where is my quest? There is my quest. Let us go right there. Zoom, zoom, baby. Don't even scan. Maybe there's sentinels. Who gives a shit? I don't feel like getting scanned. That was, intense. Whoosh. I suppose I could have stopped like a little bit earlier than that and scanned it because I don't really want to be surprised by sentinels, but it seems like the weather is going to be the main issue here. Okay. Ooh. Rainforesty. External temperature is 37. That's not bad. Okay. Hazardous moisture. Ooh, frequent sentinels. Ooh, don't like it. Don't like it. Okay. Do we risk the sentinels or do we risk overshooting it a bunch? That's the question. Oh, I should have scanned that. Oh well. No, I wish to go this way, please. Oh, well, fuck. Fine. I assume that that's like a sentinel thing. Aha, it is probably this guy. They're usually like by caves and stuff. So, sometimes you can visually find things just fine like that, and then sometimes I like overshoot it 47 times and it's a whole thing. So, yeah, alright. No sentinels for me. Fuck that noise. Oh. I mean, okay. Also, Nilgar, I never acknowledged your welcome back, but thank you. That was a long time ago. I'm sorry. Ooh, an S-Class Boltcaster module. Alright. You have me intrigued. Supremely powerful. Where's my bolt? Okay, I can even plug it directly into that. Cool. Cool. Wait, what? But what? But how does that make any sense? Okay, whatever. So this is clip size burst, fire rate, damage. I guess I'll get rid of this one. Well, that kind of sucks, but this one's obviously better, so alright. Well, that was a bit of a bummer, but it's all good. Yes, have the thing. Give me my awesome shit, please. Oh, I don't get to have my awesome shit until I go back, right? I should have looted that, but I didn't. And I'm already in the ship, so... Bye! Uh-huh. Yes. Why am I slouching? No slouching. Posture check. I did it for myself. Also... Tell me more about you. Large icy planet. I mean, or not. That also works. Yeah. Let's get out of here. That's literally all I wanted. Okay, but there's still a black hole in this system, isn't there? I don't understand. What? I will hydrate, Nalgar. Thank you. Since when did this turn into the confusion stream? I sounded so smart at the beginning of this, I swear. Okay, there is still a black hole in the system. I don't know what's up with that. But it's all good. Let's go get this. Yes! I didn't discover it. It's here. I already been here. Why are you being like this, No Man's Sky? I'm confused. I just want to go through a black hole, but also get a thing first. Yum. Yum. I'm sorry. I like the tractor beam. It's fun. You've been meaning to ask, is it intended that you can't use the raspberry outside of the stream? You meant to use it when greeting me in the other Wild stream. So the reason you can't use the raspberry emote elsewhere is because it's a free one. So like, I guess I could make a subscriber version of it, but I only have so many limited things. But it means that anyone who is in here can use it, but then because it's free, you can't use it elsewhere. So I don't know. I don't know if I should change that. If you would really like to be able to use it elsewhere, I can. But I figured because it was just kind of like symbol of the channel or whatever at this point. You know, I should work that into my actual logo. I didn't even think of that. How did I not think of that until just now? But anyway, that's the reason. We're back. Yeah, we're up at a million. I guess I don't need it right now. So turn this in. Oh, that's not okay. No, it's okay. Fair enough. Now I'm overthinking it, so. But it's all good. Give me my thingy. Hype. This would give us moon ether, which is also good for selling. Yeah, let's destroy another pirate real quick too, and we'll pick up all of our contraband, and then yeet straight through the black hole it is. I'm gonna go ahead and buy all the shit already. Wow, those banned weapons are so much cheaper than here to buy than sell, rather. Cool. What's this? Not that cool. I like looking at all the other ships, but... Oh, mine's back here. I'm a dumb... We found it! We found the revenge. And everybody who likes my extraordinarily simple gay pirates reference gets bonus points. Ooh, that's one of them very cool looking freighters. I mean, I don't want to buy another freighter right now, but very cool looking. I was gonna say, this is gonna be one of the ones where you essentially have to like fly through the black hole to get there, right? But I'm just gonna go up and around a bit then. Just a bit. Have I gone far enough that I can get there without going through the black hole? Where is it? Oh boy. What? Yes. Okay. We have successfully navigated past the black hole. Oh, except I went in a weird way, but it's fine. We got there. Get him! Pew pew. Come and get him. It, death? Not them, it, yes. Got you. Oh, I guess that guy's helping me out. I thought, okay. I did not fly through the thing to get the loot. Why do I always forget? I didn't even know about it until someone on stream told me. It was a whole thing. Whoosh! Can I loot, please? There we go. Ow. Haven't seen one of the sneaky boys, fuck, what do you call them? The random pirate targets that show up sometimes. Like, not the ones that attack you, but the ones that you attack. Where it's just like, there is a wanted person here, and it's not a bounty. I just don't remember what it is. Why? Why don't I remember? There's gonna be more. Oh, there isn't more. Oh, okay, I was all ready for that to be a thing, but I have 63 shield batteries, so it's fine. So technically we could turn that in. Where am I going? Technically we could like wait and turn that in a different outlet. Don't just go straight. You gotta go under the black hole. Jesus. Stop trying to help me. But yeah, we could technically turn that in at a different outlaw system, but it's easier to just get the Moon Ether now and then have all of the contraband to sell once we're through the black hole. I might have an issue fixing my hyperdrive if that breaks. But I don't really want to, I don't know, it feels cowardly to go through a black hole with a cheap ship because, you know, something's going to break or probably will break. And I have no reason for feeling that way. It's kind of dumb, in fact, but I do. But I do. So that's where I'm at. I don't feel like switching ships. Also, it's like weirdly difficult to switch ships when you're not on a planet, and I find that really annoying. So that's actually really mostly what it comes down to. I suppose I could have checked if there was any more contraband, but I don't think so. Get around the station and onward to the future. Pew! Okay, let's go. I still wish that black holes in this game were anywhere near as cool as they are in real life, but I'll take it. It's fine. Still feels pretty intense. Please get us closer to the center. Please. Not farther. Please. I'm scared. Where are we at? Conflict level is at war. Okay, so. Well, we are in fact farther away. Aren't I supposed to immediately discover a nearby black hole that will take me back? I mean, we got very far. Oh, I don't have that much silver? Okay. I guess I need to just shoot some asteroids. That's fine. I guess I'll go sell my contraband real quick, but yeah, that's a huge bummer. Huge bummer. Very, very sad. I would like to fight you. I guess I'm probably not gonna get scanned by the authorities. While I'm fighting pirates, probably. I assume that it's like one thing at a time. Just try and get some silver while... Oh, those appear to be tagged better now. That's nice. Oops, that's a little premature. Where are you at, bro? Oh my god, my nose is so itchy, there's a cat hair. Okay. We're back. Appears to be only 2 of them, which ain't no thing. Well, maybe 3. I think it's just the 2. Whoosh. I don't want your relics. Why you always gotta be giving me relics? Oh, okay. Sometimes it seems farther away than it is. I don't know what to tell you. Actually, regularly, like all the time. Hydration. Cicatulum station. Cicatulum? I don't know. Every now and then I try to pronounce one of the generated names in this game and it usually doesn't end well. If I'm being honest. It usually doesn't go well. Selling contraband. And then yeah, I guess we get some silver, fix our ship, refuel the warp drive, and try to get back to where we just came from because this game is mean. Does there happen to be any silver here? No, that's fine. Yes, please. Goodbye. Cool, cool, cool. Excellent. Money, money. Awesome. Okay, I think that is all. Should be all right. Yeah, I'm bummed. I'll be honest, I'm bummed. I want to get to the center of the damn galaxy. Come on. It's not fair. So yeah, I need a little bit more silver. That's no big deal. I'm just gonna go shoot some asteroids real quick. Oh, it has to be at the Starship Outfitter. Okay. I can do that. That makes sense, actually, now that I think about it. Alright, well, that's over here. So let's do that real quick. Whee! Upgrade, please. Apply augmentation, please. Ooh, so I could do a technology slot, which might be good because I have a whole bunch of technology that's in my general slot, which is annoying. But I think it's probably most flexible to just do that. Maybe I'll regret that later, but that's such a good musical riff. I really like that. That's yeah, it's good. Musical cue, I guess. That's more the word I'm looking for. I hate this. Like, I'm actually, like, back in the part of the galaxy that I, like, started the game in right now, and that's a real bummer. Real bummer. I need to... Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button, that's all. Oh, that's right. Wait a minute. Let's just... Asteroids. Pew pew asteroids. I don't need tritium. I need silver. Give me silver, please. Gold nugget, I guess, is always nice. Kaboom, boom, boom. This is so fun. I guess it's the headphones. This is so much bassier than I remember it being. There's a real satisfying boom in the headphones when I blow these up. This is good. I like it. Weird how you can buy something cheaper to replace something that's like 8 years old, and it's actually better because your other thing was 8 years old. I think I have enough now. Yes, just barely, but I do. Excellent, good, perfect. Can I... Yes, analyze. I was like, what button? Oh, that's right. I was gonna sell all the effigies and shit, but oh well. Could probably sell some of my gold, too. Okay, so we should refuel the hyperdrive, and we should also refuel the pulse drive, because that's getting come to low, and... Okay, are you going to tell me about a black hole? Because shouldn't I have a black hole that I know about that isn't all the way over there? Because usually when you come into a new system, it immediately tells you about where a black hole that's nearby is that, like, essentially takes you back. Am I losing my mind? Am I remembering that? No, I'm not remembering that wrong. I'm just confused. Either way, this is terrible. I'm sad. I guess I'm just gonna summon the anomaly and say, hey, yo, give me information then. Maybe that's something that they, like, legit changed since the last time I played this, but I don't know why they would do that. Maybe too many people were like, aha, exciting, and then no. I don't know. Significant salvage data accumulated. Do I have significant salvage data? I mean, I have 10. It's not that much. Why are you yelling at me? I mean, I guess I can go up this way too. It doesn't make that much of a difference. Trying to remember to slouch less. Black holes are one way, so you don't have a base in the if you don't have a base in the system where you enter the black hole that you can use to teleport back to, you can get stuck. Okay, so yeah, no, you're right that they're two-way, but the last time I was throwing myself that they're one way, but the last time I was throwing myself through black holes, every time I got out somewhere, it would give me a new black hole that was in a different system, that when I tried it, took me back to a very, very similar, but not exactly the same spot. But I mean, that doesn't mean much. I do have a base in that, like, part of the galaxy, so maybe I should just go back. I don't know. I guess that's a question. What do you guys think? Should I just go back there through the portal and then, look for a new black hole, or should I, like, just look for a new black hole here? I don't want to do this. Why am I over here? I mean, maybe there's something I still care about unlocking over here. I don't know. I have all of these. I do not have all of these. I mean, that's probably good to have. And if I need this to make that, then I suppose I need that too. Do not drink. Whatever. Yeah, let's just unlock a bunch of shit because I can. And I'm here, so why not? I don't know, guys. Portal or new black hole? Magna Gold. Grantine? What is grantine? Craft from ionized cobalt and dioxide. Okay, interesting. Hot ice? Paradoxical material made less mysterious by its relative ease of manufacture. Alright. That's a weird symbol for a semiconductor, but I'll take it. Anyway, cool. Noises! I don't know. Like, I don't know what's the better way to get back to... Actually, I should just be able to go back to that space station. Or, oh, well, maybe not. Did I? Yeah, I did visit another one. Okay, I could go back here. You just want to try again? Different black hole? Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, it's too... There's too much... Yeah, okay. There's too much uncertainty. I should probably just try to stay close to the center, or ish, as I can while I'm trying to get there. But yeah, like, I know it'll take 8 billion years if I just, like, try to fly there normally, so... I don't know. Where's my boat? There's my boat. I know it's not a boat. I don't care. Whoosh. Okay. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, right? Okay, now you're gonna tell me I found a black hole on the other side of the galaxy. Because I did. Yeah. Wait. Wait, that close? Like, see, that's the thing. What is this? What is this? Because this had showed up before we left. And I don't know if this is a different one. Like, are we just close enough that we naturally discovered that? Because I didn't get other coordinates beyond the one that we just went through. So, like, should I try this one? Because, like, this is still a system with a black hole in it. I'm still in the system I think I'm in. I mean, I guess we could take a look. Right? Stop that, please. I guess we'll know if it says, like, if it doesn't say first contact, but if it is, I guess we try this one. Oh, extremely green. Wait. So it didn't say first contact? Have we been here? But it does say discovered. I don't know. I don't know if we've been here before or not. I mean, whatever. I guess worst case we come back again, right? Please don't break my hyperdrive. That would be sad. I will be using a cheap ship to go through a supermassive black hole, by the way, just not the normal ones. It's too much effort for the normal ones, frankly. And I just happened to have a bunch of indium on me last time I broke the thing. Green star! Rabble, rabble! Yeah, it was like a super green star, too. Oh, maybe it did say first contact on the other one, and I'm just dumb. I don't know. Did I... Ooh, 1,000,000 light years. Oh, can you just... Free electron filament. Okay, so that's an upgrade for my gun. Okay, so let's just see where we are. Where are we at? Fuck! See, now it's telling me about another black hole. Like, this is what I meant. So it was just weird that it didn't do that last time. I don't know. I guess we just take a little looky-loo around and then teleport back. Rip. Cloudy planet activated, copper, blah blah blah. Just so many celestial bodies hiding behind that one that we might actually have to do a loop around it because that's annoying. I don't care. Bladed planet. Ooh. Sounds intense. Ooh, that's a lot of them. Alright, let's go. All of that for... I mean, I guess I do have like 3,000 gold, but... But see, I get batteries all the time. And I'm gonna need to use some, maybe, on this one. Let's go. I love this. Honestly, the dogfights in this game are so much fun. I am so glad I didn't start playing until the pirate update. Until after the pirate update, I guess. Like, can you imagine? What would I be doing in this game if I didn't have pirates? No idea. Alright, anyway. Yeah, well, that was poorly timed, but alright. Thank you for delivering your loot straight to me. Very nice of you. Okay, okay. Think we got it. We got it. Oh, right, my cannon is wounded, right? Wait, what? This one. Of course I need more cadmium. Well, that's annoying. What color star are we at right now? I don't even know. I don't have a phase beam. I don't have a phase beam. Because if this... I don't think it's a red star. But, you know, let me... So, we scanned... Did we scan this one? No. Ooh, tropical? But it's all red and stuff. I don't know about that one. Okay, this is the one we looked at. I do like no sentinels. That's nice. I guess I do want to see what's on the other side of this planet. So let's do a little looky-loo. Nuclear, gross. And also high sentinel activity, more gross. Shit. It's the first time I've had the scan problem. Ooh, humid moon. But yeah, copper, so. Alright, Yeah, I don't know, whatever. I guess we're teleporting back. Cause... Like, I don't know. Part of me is like, you gotta take a risk. One's gonna take you way out to the edge of the galaxy, and then the next one you find will take you right to the center. But I doubt that. But, like, I don't really know how it works in this game. I don't know, like, what's random and what's not. Like, there does appear to be some sort of mappable quality to the black holes, but, like, I don't understand it or know where to go. Because there's a lot of them, and it's a lot of information, and it's too much, and I don't get it. So, I sincerely doubt it. But let's see if we can buy some cadmium before we jump in the thing. Oh, right. I should sell my effigies and shit too. I know that the reputation is good, but I get them all of the time, and I don't feel like wasting the time to turn them in. So. Whoops. Whoopsies. Got lots of emerald, of course. Oh, are they all on the ship? Yeah, I guess. Okay, cool. And yeah, it didn't look like any cadmium. What? What, baby girl? What? Wow. Come here then. What? Do I have to go chase the cat down? Is that where we're at? We're gonna chase the cat? Because I know you're not gonna just let me pick you up if I just walk over there. Meow. Yeah, baby girl. Okay, let me hop in the teleporter and then I'm gonna go chase you down, alright? What? Well, that's rude. Now, which one would be back over there? Probably this one, hey? Well, Let's find out. Is it just like from the space station that you can't warp and it's fine from an anomaly? Like the clearance thing? I don't know. Whatever. I am going to exercise my magical godlike powers and go pick up the cat without taking my headphones off. I'll be right back. Oh, here. First, I'm gonna spare myself and go to this already. It's cat time! It's unhappy cat time. Oh, baby. Hey. Hey. Oh, that's not comfy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know you don't want to be here. But I love you, baby girl. Yeah. Oh. For any newcomers, Lily does not like being held. She does not wish to be contained. Okay, stop. There we go. All right, go sit on the shelf and stop screaming at me, all right? Hey. Hey, let me rub your face. Here we go. Yeah, a little pet. Okay, go sit on the shelf, baby girl. Well, that was fun. Yeah, she never sticks around long because she doesn't like when I'm loud and yelling at the computer, and also she hates being held. I mean, sometimes she'll lay down, but very rarely. So, she is very cute, Nilgar. I agree. Aw. Okay. We'll do a quick camera turnaround too. Here we go. Just happy, just chilling up there, looking grumpy and not getting the attention that she so desperately craves. Okay, so, I guess I am here now. And I don't really know where here is. Let's find out, shall we? Your floof has his tail over his eyes. Oh, Elena's so cute. I love a sleepy baby. Really, mostly the furry kind. But, you know. Yeah, you're right, Nilgar, she did a flop. She's doing a sulk. Okay, let me, where are we? Okay, yeah, we're roughly back here, so that's fine. I'm tempted to just pop over to this because it's a red star and we can grab some cadmium. There's probably a better way, but I don't know what it is, and I would like to fix my gun before we start doing a lot. Plus, it wouldn't hurt to have a bunch, right? I mean, always weird to have an Uncharted system, but I guess Uncharted is better than Abandoned in some ways. Oh, good. Aggressive Sentinels, my fave. Wait, what was that? What was the silver thing that popped up? High Sentinel activity. Okay, so maybe we're not gonna have luck in this system. I don't know. High Sentinel activity. Well, I can see why nobody wants this system. Okay. Hazy. Alright, so Hazy Moon over there does not have Sentinels and does have cadmium, so that is likely our target. But let's find out for sure. Calcified Sentinels. Okay, well, the planet would be good too, but also it's radioactive, so... Alright, let's go to the moon and beyond. Porous Eye K6. Conf. Hey, this is only the second time. Well, no, never mind. We've landed on a couple planets today already. I was gonna be all dramatic about it, but gotta love a moon though. Yeah, I feel like I'm overthinking it with the cadmium, but whatever. Let's just grab some. It's fine. And then, yeah, I don't know how far I should go before I look for another black hole. Because I feel like we gotta go a ways. Wow, this was... Okay, what do I do with it, though? What do I do with a derelict freighter? I would like to do something with it. What do I do with it? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I know what to do with derelict freighters when they're on the ground. Can I shoot the cargo? Is that the cargo chunk? Can I get it? What do I do with it? Okay, maybe, yeah, okay, maybe it's, yeah, okay, never mind. Is it just the one? That's slightly disappointing. Oh, yeah, it's a trap, yes, this is great. That's awesome. I like this. Wait, this is an abandoned system. Why is there anyone helping me? I almost don't like that. I should probably get out of the middle of the remains of this ship, but... That was really cool, though. It's just like, alright, someone took the bait, let's get them! Oh, okay. It's gone. Yeah, alright! That was neat. Anyway. Oh boy. Let's not run into that. I think that's it. I think they're not gonna give you much more than that for free. What? What, baby? What's that? Okay, sorry, I meant to pulse engine that. Now she's just looking at me. Yeah, I don't know. Can I can't... Can I, like, scan for cadmium from up here? I don't think so, right? I mean, I can, like, try to see a deposit. Ooh, okay, well, that looks like a deposit to me. Alright, cool. That would be great if it's that easy. And it sure looks like it is, so... Ooh, weird angle. Sweaty drizzle. Gross. Like, don't get me wrong, I get that those descriptions are randomly generated too, but that's hilarious. Sweaty drizzle. Gross. Yeah. I have too many weapons, I think. I was gonna say, can I just delete that from existence? And sure enough, do like being able to delete an annoying plant that wants to kill you, you know? It's very satisfying. What's she doing, baby girl? Oh, no, I thought she was coming down, but she's not. She's having a bath. And screaming! What? What? What's up? Oh, baby. What do you want? Come here. Come down here. What are you doing? Pretty baby. Oh, wait. Oops. Yeah. Darn it! I wasn't on the smallest one and I should have been. Now I feel dumb, but it's okay. I mean, this is probably going to take forever. But it's fine. We're chilling. We're just having a good time. Yeah, this is better, for sure. It's kind of annoying just, like, in terms of how long it takes that this is, like, the significantly better / more efficient way to do this, but whatever. I get it. Not just trying to dig a hole here, trying to do something a little more specific, so fine. Kitty! Why are you licking the shelf? Why are you doing that? Why? Cat. Did I need that? Oh, it's at the end. Why am I dumb? Yeah, whatever. I'll just, yeah. You only get powered with the shit that I dig up with it, basically. That's the deal. I mean, not quite, because, you know. But you always overshoot and get a little bit of silicate powder, so. Yeah, it's fine. I do appreciate that I can just toss the crap I don't want for any other reason into here, though. It is good. I assume that this is going to be more than enough cadmium. You posted a picture in Discord. Oh, yes, you did. Oh, your lady's so cute. What a baby. I'm sorry, I had to go look. Anyway. Thank you very much for sharing. I always love a good cat photo. You guys make my Discord better with cat photos. I do appreciate it. Well, and Nelgar's meme roundups, I also appreciate those. I don't know. Part of me is like, I should go get even more cadmium afterwards, because why not have lots of extra? But, I mean, I think that this will be more than enough. It's quite a large deposit, even though I kind of ruined half of it. But yeah, I used the too big thing on part of it, but yes, thank you. You are appreciated. Also, really random thought, I get to go see Thor tomorrow and I'm very excited. So yeah, it's gonna be a good week. Space photos today and Thor tomorrow. Everything's coming up res. Although, yesterday was not Raz's day, I will say that. Who wants story time? Pull up a chair, kids. Ooh, glowy plates. Excuse me. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? Do I even care? I mean, that's pretty close. There's a lot of cadmium on this moon. Neat. Neat. Oh, right, story. Yes. So yeah, yesterday I went to go pick my friends up at the park. And I haven't been to that park in an extremely long time. Okay, I got like 900 cadmium. That's lots. So I haven't been to this park in forever. I don't know where I'm going. There's a ton of construction. Google basically leads me to the forest, which, you know, you may recognize as unhelpful. And so basically I get horribly lost trying to find my friends. It sucks. It is bad. Bad news. Nobody is happy. I end up crying in a corner, and then eventually a park employee finds me and is like, yo, what's up? and I'm just like, I'm lost. And so, yeah, she was like, okay, come over to my van. I have maps. So I got a map. She gets me to the place where my friends are. And meanwhile, I forgot one of the most important details of all of this is that close to the end of my trip there, I started hearing this like rubbing noise that my car was making, and my dad backed into a railway tie with my front fender a while back and broke some clips off my bumper fender connection. So I just assumed for some reason that, like, whatever, I decided that the bumper was like moving more, or it was windy or something, and whatever, tires scraping on the bumper. This is the thought that I had. So we just kind of deal with that, whatever, pick my friends up, we're heading back to my friend's place. Not really thinking about it, just thinking about now the fact that, like, I need to get this fixed now. Really annoyed, don't want to deal with it, whatever. Hang out with my friends, have a good time, whatever, go home. And so I get in my car. I had, like, right when this, sorry, to be clear, right when this started happening, I pulled over, I checked all my tires, nothing was flat. Whatever, seemed fine. on my way home, the noise was like louder and weirder, and I was like, okay, I don't think this is the bumper. And I opened my window and I was like, oh shit, it's coming from the other side of the car than I thought it was too. So I had a moment. I was like, am I just gonna deal with this and I'll check it out at home, or do I need to pull over right now and check on this? And fortunately I decided on the latter option, because and like I kind of at this point like had narrowed down the potential causes. And so yeah, I pulled over and I pulled out the wrench from my spare tire kit and went to my driver's side front wheel. And I don't even know how I still had all of my lug nuts, because only one of them had like literally any tension left, and I cannot stress to you enough how close I was to having my wheel just fly off in the middle of traffic. This close. So, good thing I had the wrench, I guess, because I tightened the lugs up and I drove home, and I sat in a bunch of adrenaline and the realization that things could have gone very, very, very wrong if I had driven on it like any longer. So, fucking yikes. And I'm a little mad at myself for not figuring out what it was earlier, especially since in retrospect it was getting worse as time went on. But yeah, I had tightened my lugs after I changed my tires for the season, and then driven a bit, which is what you're supposed to do. I had already done that, so I guess it didn't occur to me that it could be that at first. And then I had just like settled on the fact that it was the bumper, and I just like kind of stopped thinking about other causes, I guess. And it's just, take it over to a tire shop and ask them to torque the lug nuts. Yeah, no worries. Like my parents are gearheads. I like have some knowledge of cars and stuff. The real issue is that I think I need to put it up on a jack and just make sure that it's super tight and like pushed fully against the thing, and where I park is on a slant, so I'm just gonna have to find somewhere to jack it up and tighten them. But I could also just take it to a shop, and frankly I should do that to get my bumper fixed anyway. But so that was my day yesterday. How did everyone else's Monday go? But yeah, I described it as like, if anyone knows that the meme where if you're like a programmer, either you feel like the biggest idiot in the world because something is broken and it's like, oh, you forgot a semicolon, or it works and you feel like God. Yeah, I felt like both of those things at the same time, because I was dumb and should have noticed and figured out what it was sooner. But also, I did catch it before disaster struck, and that could have just gone so fucking bad. Like, that could have gone overwhelmingly badly. So, story time with Raz! But yeah, so I basically like had a moment of like hysterical laughter after that, because I was just like so relieved but also terrified. So yeah, it had felt like a really bad day, and then I was like, you know what, this is a great day, because this is the day that didn't happen. Please tell me that that's cadmium. I want it to be so bad. It's not. It is not. It's just red because of the sunlight, which is fine, I guess. Still sad. It would have been kind of weird if it was. Anyway. So, and like my sister had a wheel straight up fly off last year too, so I'm considering myself pretty lucky, but like it would have been in traffic too. I was in the city. I wasn't on the highway or anything, which would be good, like speed-wise, I guess, but still, a wheel flying off at 60 kilometers an hour ain't good. So yeah, that could have gone bad for a lot more than just me, frankly, and that's terrifying. So, yeah, that was my day. But, it was interesting. It was interesting. That seems shittier than this one, but it is... Yeah, sure. Yeah, so... Yeah, honestly, I was a little mad that I didn't figure it out. It should have clicked. I can't believe that it didn't. But yeah, again, disaster was averted, and I'm honestly very surprised, but also relieved. So, can't believe it took me like 3 hours to tell that story. It was kind of a big deal yesterday. I mean, I guess it's not that weird. I was very distracted by James Webb news and images, etc. So. Pew pew pew. Pew pew. Also, wow, blue, shiny. I guess I'm not gonna see the moon or small planet this, but oh, it's a paradise, but it's red and orange. Is it really a paradise if it's red and orange, though? Is it fiery? Probably not that fun. I don't know. Are we obligated to check out the paradise planet? Is that a thing? Torrid. I mean, I don't know. Do we want to? We don't find paradise planets often, I guess. But, like, the likelihood of me wanting to build on a planet with that coloring is very low. Oh, whatever. It's not gonna kill us to do a drive-by. Got lots of tritium for the pulse engine, so I'm not worried about it. Paradise with minor firestorms, you're sure. Yeah, like, the amount of wiggle room in what can be classified a paradise planet in this game is way too large. But I mean, I guess paradise is something different to different people sometimes, so... I guess that's kind of valid. But I've also found non-paradise planets that I liked, so... I guess it doesn't really matter. I would like to approach the sunny side of the planet, actually. Preferably. I didn't know if it was going to disengage quite right with how I had that, so. You found a paradise planet in your second system, so you figured you were obliged to build a base there. You need to play again sometime. Yeah, I mean, I guess the whole thing is that you can always build more bases, right? So I totally get why you would feel obligated. I have bases on very much not nice planets, so can't be worse than that. Yeah, I don't know, like, this is really ugly, isn't it? I mean, at least it's less, like, very tiny, spotty islands, because I don't love that vibe, but, like, this bloody, gross water, I mean, I guess I could land. What was that? What was that noise? You haven't even gotten to the anomaly yet. Well, I mean, that probably relates to how many times you restarted. But I respect why you did. I don't like that. I don't want to land anymore. What was that noise? Why was there an alarm? I mean, it's interesting that the water doesn't really look red at night, but alright. Ooh, falling star. Never mind. I'm not interested. I don't even want to get out. I have changed my mind. And I don't feel bad about it. I don't feel bad about it. You don't deserve me, Paradise Planet. Mm-mm. But yeah, I feel like I want to get to the next galaxy, and then I want to build an actual base that is powered 100% of the time, rather than only when it is daytime. You're a serial restarter in any building style game. Yeah, that's completely fair. I mean, I completely get wanting to, like, have the conditions that you want to start with, right? So, F6, that's not bad. Oh, it's too far. This is, like, right on the edge of my range, so I figure I might as well, since I'm trying to, like, get as far as possible. But yeah, like, I don't know. I mean, part of it is that I'm playing on stream, but it just, like, didn't even occur to me to restart a bunch because I didn't realize initially that even your starting stuff was randomly slash procedurally generated. So yeah, like, I didn't even really realize. But yeah, I started on, like, a hazardous planet, and I'm pretty sure every planet in that system was hazardous, and, like, oof. Quagmire. I mean, it has blue water. Hello, big unfriendly looking guy. Miasmatic. Hi, pirates. How's it going? Aggressive sentinels. Gross, gross. Yeah, that's fine. Come get it. Bitch. Where are they at? Kitty. Yeah. Alright. Pew pew. Wow. I do, like, I like that direct collisions don't cause, like, I mean, I think they cause damage if it's, like, direct, but, like, that kind of flyby isn't a problem usually, but I feel like maybe they shouldn't get that close to you. Oh, that looks funky. But yeah, so this system sucks. Let's continue. Also, I don't even know what current mission it's tracking. I don't know. It's somewhat promising. I'll just go to it. I mean, I say promising in the sense that, like, the numbers favor a potential nice planet, and I mean, like, for some reason I'm, like, low-key always on the look for that because I spent, what, 3 streams trying to find a planet I didn't fucking hate, so... And then I found one, and then I built a half-ass base, and I don't want to go back. Frozen with aggressive sentinels. No, thank you. Ew. Look at it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was literally just about to say, how much you want to bet that the baby barf planet is a paradise? I mean, actually, I don't know what to describe that color as, but it's not nice. Columned? Oh, I thought there was another one, but okay. Hello, yonder large boy. Gross. And I can't see that one. Ugh. Fine, I'll go check. Ooh, rings. Ah, okay. Okay, worth checking. So, we have an entirely red and an entirely disgusting brown orange Paradise Planet. I mean, I guess we'll check both out. But New Lebu over here seems less disgusting, so we'll start with that. Like, at this point, I just, like, slap a base computer down and don't bother, like, actually building a base. It's like, I'll come back. This is a nice planet. I'm claiming it. I'll come back someday. It's fine. But none of them have pictures because I'm an idiot and there's no base, so... But it's fine. It's fine. But I mean, I guess I should keep tabs on a system that has 2 paradise planets, maybe? I don't know. Unless they're both gross. I guess we'll find out. I do like that it's rocky. Don't love water worlds. It's kind of weird how there's like 2 entry phases sometimes, and I don't really get that, but alright. Ooh, holes. Is that... it looks like a temple? Yeah, let's land at the temple. See what's up with that. Get some loot while we're at it. Yeah, I don't know, let's give it a shot. Ooh, it's hot. Mild rain. Where was the loot? The loot is over there. Okay. Burps? Ooh, lots of burps. Scan birds. Give me lots of money, burps. Nice. Ooh. Oh, there's only 5 species on this planet. That's interesting. Very interesting. I mean, I already have, like, at least 1 red paradise planet in my repertoire somewhere. I don't know if this is exciting enough to plant my flag on, you know? I don't know. What do you think? I mean, the purple plant life is kind of neat. There's not huge fungus vibes. Wow, no, I did not miss the loot 2 steps away from my ship. Oh, God. I'm the worst. I really thought that Atlas passes were going to get used up when I used them, and I'm so glad that they don't. What is that? Silver. Oh, well, okay. Like, I don't know, the hints of purple are kind of nice, but nice enough? I don't know, man. I don't know. So, I mean, it is kind of toxic. Like, 16.1 toxicity. Success. But I mean, it's not actively harming me, so it's not, like, completely off limits because of it. Oh, someone flying over. We're getting some cool words these days. Vey is dead. Okay, cool. Blue light pours from the monolith as if a curtain has been dropped within. I can hear a gentle hubbub, blah, 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 blah. Okay. I ache for a past I cannot remember. Every inch of my soul wants to make the leap back. I look to the skies and the infinity beyond. Can I truly abandon my journey when it's only just begun? What are the consequences of this? I'm gonna do it. Oh, damn it, rude. The portal slips shut as soon as I make a move. I feel the pity of the spirits that live in this place. Well, that was extremely rude. I've learned the Atlas word for the... Interesting. Atlas words. Intriguing. Extremely interesting. I don't know, guys. What do we think? I don't know about this planet. It's like mediocre. I don't hate it, but I don't care. Should I care? I don't know. I still really want to get to the next galaxy. And, like, also it's weird that there's, like, no water. I'm sure there's water somewhere, but, like... Ooh. Oh, okay. Sometimes the shit on the abandoned freighters is good enough. It's gonna be probably a pain in my ass, but yeah. You don't like the colors. That's valid. I also don't really like the colors. I'm genuinely tempted to not even bother, with the, tempted to not even bother with checking the other one, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I found it. I know. Thank you. Ugh, let me guess. It's the top, isn't it? It's always the side that I don't go in on. Get up. Get up. Well, fine. Ah! Coming at things from the wrong direction is just kind of something I do, frankly. So oh shit, no, I didn't loot it. Ah, go, Run away! I know! I'm leaving. So that's how far is this one? Okay, those are a ways. Okay, they're all over here, so that's fair. I guess just this one's the closest. Pick that one. Some of your best planets have extreme weather, to be honest. Yeah, like, honestly, I don't necessarily mind extreme weather all of the time. It depends on what kind of extreme weather it is. Like, if it's, like, kill you in 3 seconds bad, then yeah. But, you think Paradise planets are kind of boring? Yeah, I get that. I do. Honestly, the only thing I genuinely care about, is no sentinels, because fuck that noise. If there was, like, a way to make it stop, like, aside from just running away, then that would be fine. But, there isn't. And, like, I guess there is technically a way to temporarily get rid of them, but that's... What made it tick was... I didn't read any of this. We made a great deal of profit in that last part. We asked the Corvex what it wanted us to do with its share. Spoke for the last time since boarding the freighter. It said... Kst. The Corvax showed you a secret, but you know what? I don't care. That's all vague and mysterious. I get it. One sec. Sorry. Nope. My bad. We're good. Okay. Where's my taggity tag? There it is. I guess usually I go in that way, but... Okay, maybe I have to. That's fine. Ah! But yeah, I completely understand, feeling like the, Paradise planets are boring, because they kind of are, to some degree, right? So, oh. What is happening? Okay, so I can open it from up here, which is nice. This pause between, like, you putting it in and then actually getting it kind of thing is a pain. Alright, like, are they always kind of in the same spots? I think they are, hey? Oops, that was the wrong stick. So, pew pew pew. Yeah. Okay. Still not sure I understand why radiation leak, aside from just making you run away. Like, story-wise, I'm not sure I quite get why the cargo pods are radioactive, but whatever. It's fine. I am mad. Run away! Ooh, money. Yes, I know. There's one more, right? Oh. Is it? Is it just this one? Okay. Yes, I think that's the last one, and it's right here. I don't... Usually, like, this way? We are never gonna get the center of the galaxy, are we? Just never ever. Right? That's the truth of it. I feel like my mission's kind of doomed at this point. I want it so bad, but... okay, usually we gotta go, like, around to get into these ones, right? I don't know. I forget a little. Aha! Yes, okay. Okay, yeah, I do. I have too many tools on this multi-tool. I'm gonna be honest. I should... Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Oh, no, wait. No, you... Okay, yeah, you wouldn't be able to just walk directly through there, so... Okay. Never mind. This one might be a pain to get out. Run away. Run away, run away, run away, run away, please. Yeah. Run away! Yeah, okay, I left. Stop! Yikes! That was almost a concern. Can I do a thingy on this? No. What am I doing? I don't know. Whatever. Back to the ship! It's about the journey, not the goal, right? I mean, kinda. Like, it's not that big of a deal. I'm not mad. I'm still having a good time and things are pretty and we're talking about space on our way to the center of the galaxy. It's fine. It feels so very far away and I don't want it to be that far away. Oh, well. Let's do that. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not mad. It's fine. We'll get there eventually, but yeah. And yes, I don't feel like checking out the other stupid paradise planet. I just don't. It's ugly. And so we are continuing on. Because I don't care about it and stuff. Words are hard. What am I doing? I just want to find something that's like 429. It's just slightly too far. That's a bummer. Yeah, okay, we'll do this one. We'll do this one. I never know what to, like, call the end. Zazriel, thank you very much for the follow. Howdy. Like, I never know what, like, to say, all right, we're done for the day kind of thing, right? Because I have this large goal that I've been trying for such a long time and not getting anywhere. I guess maybe I should just off stream do it at this point. Like, not actually go through anything, but yeah, swamp is not my style, I think. But yeah, just like get to the center of the galaxy, not actually go through the supermassive black hole or anything. Hi, Maul, but can I get this moon? Can I see that? No. Oh god, I can. Okay. Don't move. Scalding. Sweet. Contaminated. Always fun. Ooh, wait a minute. Caustic. I mean, do we want to go see what the caustic Earth color planet looks like? Or is it gonna be full of fungus? Because I don't like fungus. Fungus is gross. Sure, why not? I think we should go through at least one more black hole today, right? That seems like a goal. Do a couple more jumps, find a black hole, go from there. Still, it was more fun talking about space. It's gonna be full of fungus and toxicity. Yeah, hi Kato, how's it going? Yeah, see, like if it was just toxic, that would be one thing. I might be fine with that, because like we were just on the gross paradise planet we didn't like. But if it's fungus, then I don't like it. And it does appear that it is fungus. You need fungus later, and you can get a ton of carbon really easily with lots of fungus. Some of the shrooms in this game are really cool. Yeah, I would agree with that. I definitely already have a base on a planet that has like the rolling mold or whatever the fuck and stuff. So like, as far as just having it for a resource, I do have it, I think, already. Ooh, whoa, what's the weird gaseousness they're giving off? Some of them have fun shapes. I mean, I would definitely rather have a horrifying dick mushroom than a living horrifying dick monster with like 12 eyes that I've found before and did not like. So, you know, there's always that. Okay. Another jump. Jumpy jump. Let's get out of here. Peace. Welcome on in. Thanks, Wicked. The Wick in Razwick is technically Wicked. That's a fun fact. 390. 407. Can only do 420. Haha, nice. It's the funny number. Whatever. 407's close enough. Let's go do it. It's gonna be a crappy extreme system, but... but we'll get there, and then we'll see. Yeah. I'm trying to think of, like, more space rants I can already go on, but I've already spent, like, a solid hour of this stream ranting about space, so maybe that's where we're at for the day. Poisonous, fungal mold, tasty yum. I mean, we did know that this was going to be an extreme system. Also, gross, nasty, swampy, green star. Boo! Green stars! Flessy Omega. See, I don't even look at the names anymore because I just can't even pronounce them, but you're right. Flessy Omega is an interesting planet name. Sure. There's only like, what, 3 or 4 planets? I guess we can do a quick pulse around here to see this one. The one that's hiding. Why is there always a hiding planet, man? Or moons? The moons, at least, I kind of get. Poisonous. Great. Good. Excellent. All right. Let us continue. Kato, I don't know how long you've been here. My entire goal is trying to get to the galactic center, and every black hole I've been in today has yeeted me out to the edge of the galaxy, and I'm not happy about it. I do want... Oh. Wait a minute. Didn't I buy another... Yeah, I did buy another suspicious module. Let's... Ow. I mean, I guess. I did just... Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of it. I don't have the space for it. I just want more, I want more range. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do that. You've only ever gotten to center via portals because 700,000 light years at 420 per jump takes a long ass time. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to do black holes, but like what do you mean portals? Even when you were up to about 3,000 per jump, it was a long ass time. Yeah, no, that's still ridiculous. when I was just like bopping towards the center slowly at the beginning, someone told me that they did get to the galactic core that way, and it took them like a year or something, which is bonkers. But yeah, so basically I'm just like getting far enough away from the last black holes I tried, and then I'm going to ask for coordinates again, right? I mean, this one actually might have a nice planet or two. I don't know. Let's see. Let us find out. So yeah, I don't even really know what my goal is. I want to build like a good, like, fleshed out base, which I haven't done yet because my current main base is like kind of a shit show. Oh, just straight up dead. Sweet. Rad. Cool. Okay, so apparently we can't see that one just yet. Oh, hi! Basalt with lots of sentinels. Ooh. Why is it always red? Grassy. See, that's probably nice, but it's like red and brown, and I don't want... I do not wish to live on more red and brown. Ossified, huh? Okay. Wait a minute. Did I just do like a weird loopy and get myself confused? I think I did. Cool. Also disgusting colors. What is with the color palettes today? Tropical but aggressive sentinels, which is a big old fat nope. Portals are alien structures on planets that you can use to teleport if you know the code to where you're going. There are like 16 glyphs you need to learn on expeditions. You generally learn them automatically, but on regular, you learn them by bribing the travelers you find in space stations to tell you where their grave is. Oh. Okay. And you can look online to find a portal address near the center, or you can just hit the same glyph a bunch of times and it errors out and usually sends you near the center. Interesting. Okay, well, let's, I guess, do one more jump, and then I'll get black hole coordinates, and we'll see if we can find a traveler on whatever station is in that system. It's kind of mediocre, though, right? Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! No, give me... Yes, this one. I choose you, Ariash! I don't ever look at the names, but then sometimes I do, so. It's a whole process if you want to learn all the glyphs, but the one glyph thing usually works. Yeah. I just wanna throw myself in a supermassive black hole, okay? What's weird about that? What's weird about that, I say? Bountiful! Too bad it's full of sentinels. Darn it! Ooh, that one's got some blue. Charred. Alright. Alright. Sure. Alright. So, yeah, this system's not great. But, oh, maybe this one? Oh, what is with the Sentinels activity, though? What do I could send a signal to the hostiles? Does that, like, threaten them? Does that make them go away or something? Because, like, honestly, I don't want them to go away. I want them to come here and get the shit kicked out of them for my amusement. Whoosh, let's go get some loot. There it is. Oops, that was the wrong gun. And we fixed up my photon cannon upgrade again, so that's much better than it was after we broke it in the last black hole. Oh, come on! Sometimes the targeter is not great. But yeah, every time pirates scan me, I'm like, all right, you want to do this? Let's go. You can talk to them and try to bribe them to leave you alone, or that gives you the option to use a defense chit if you have one. I don't know what that means, so... Or, oh, sorry, you're talking about the pirates. Okay, so you can bribe them to leave you alone, or you can use a defense chit if you have one. I mean, okay, yeah, well, I don't want to do that regardless. So I was correct in my assumption that I was not interested in such a thing. You get the chits from missions sometimes. Okay, fair enough. And should go find another pirate system. Because who doesn't love a pirate system? I gotta love me a pirate system. Okay, alright. Traveler? Please have a traveler, please? Maybe? Maybe not? Perhaps not? It's a shame, too, because one of the space stations I was on before, I, like, remember specifically noting that there was a traveler, and so that's a bummer. I didn't know! I mean, sure, considering I got that from, like, a pirate or something. Also, there's a thing now that you haven't used yet, but in Outlaws update, they added an equipment for your ship that, like, counters the subspace scan. Yes, I think I remember seeing that. I, however, do not want to do anything that makes me fight less pirates. Thank you. Good to know. But I actually do not wish to escape the pirates. I wish to kill them. To be honest, I don't even have the dust to make that, which means I should probably buy some dust. Cool. Residual goop! You have to talk to the travelers twice, like go through the dialogue with them and then talk to them again, which is very unintuitive. Yeah, like I never would have realized that. Ooh, repair kits are nice. Sure, I guess I'm probably just gonna sell that. Okay. Oh, right, I was going to make a this and then a this just to get those out of my... Rez, you will info dump at me about this game all day long, so tell you if you're being annoying. No, honestly, please info dump. I mean, I feel like you've taken over the info dumping as far as satisfactory, and I feel like I'm slacking. But no, there are a lot of things that I do not fully understand about this game at this point, even though I like it. So... Go off. It's all good. The knowledge will not go astray in this case. All right. I think I'm just going to find another black hole. And depending on how that ends, we might call it there for the day. But we'll see. I make no promises. Also, I'm getting... I don't know, man. Am I getting antsy enough that I want another ship? I mean, I guess I'm always just on the lookout for a better ship, and I don't know if I'm gonna find one for, like, a really, really, really long time. I kind of just want one that's a different color, which is dumb, because I really like this ship otherwise. You know the gist of the plot of the game, but you've never actually finished the story because expeditions keep tempting you into new saves and then you have a bunch of cool stuff you don't want to give up. That's valid. That is very valid. I haven't really been doing a lot of the story or any expeditions, so... I mean, like, I've been, like, half-assedly doing the story in the sense that, like, every time I go back to my base, I'll try to do some of the story stuff, but I've also spent a lot more time just exploring, so... you know, a tip for finding S-class ships? Ooh, do tell. Yep, thanks, buddy. Let's go. And yeah, like, someone, like, told me where to find like a map that players have been making with the black holes and stuff, but like I don't get it. It's just overwhelming to navigate, so it's fine. It's fine. I need to stretch. God. All right, we're good. Watch me get sucked back into the tractor beam again. I haven't done that in a while. I'm happy about that. Happens a lot though. Aye aye, madam. Now tell me where it's at. Ooh, that's close. Cool. I mean, okay, it's not that close, but I mean, it's 182 light years. That's not bad. Oh, this might be like another decent system too. Let's see. I've actually, several times I've put bases on planets in systems that have black holes because they've actually just been really nice systems, which is interesting. At least one of them is outlaw too, so that's always fun. Gotta have a pirate base somewhere. Ooh, that's an asteroid right in my face. Okay, I would like to see this planet. Grassy! Okay, that go off planet, you might be nice. We might have to check on that one. Barren. Oh, this is the big boy. Ooh, that's an interesting color. Freezing. Interesting colors, though. Oh, it's through the rings. I always miss the ones that are through the rings. I was like, where is it? Miasmatic. I'm pretty sure I built a base on a miasmatic planet. Oh, there's one right behind that, too. Interesting. Windswept. I would have to go all the way around to see what's on the other side of that. Once you said that, you realized you forgot half the tip. And disclaimer, you don't know if it still works. It's been a while since you used it. But when you leap into a new system and there's a freighter attack, you will either have 5 or 8 pirates attacking. One of those numbers. Once you fight them off and then land at the space station, one of the wave of ships that lands next is almost always an S-class. But you think it's when there are 8 pirates. Not sure. Okay. That's interesting. I haven't warped into a system with an ongoing battle today. But I will try very hard to remember that and make sure that I go into the space station after the next, I don't know, fight that you warp into. But that's kind of funny because that's ultimately like how I accidentally waiting until I got a good one is how I got a good freighter that way too, right? Was kind of funny. The battles happen every 3 hours plus a certain number of jumps. Interesting. Well, but that's weird because it has officially been 4 hours that I've been playing, or well, 3.5, I guess. Interesting. I wanted to go into the light. Oh, is this one that doesn't have a lot of land and it's mostly water? Because I don't like that. I thought you were grassy. This isn't grassy, it's just wet. Yeah, never mind, I hate water worlds. I'm out, bye. Ooh, I think, is that the one we couldn't see before? Or... I guess we gotta still get out of this one's atmosphere. Your info, it's still behind it, okay. Your info might be out of date too, because sometimes the tips that you learn get patched out and it's been a while since you played. You love those planets where it's like, grassy! And you're like, but where? Yeah, come on! I feel lied to. I don't know, like maybe this windswept planet is nicer than it might seem too, I have no idea. But yeah, like, I mean, even if that's not true anymore, it's still not, like, gonna hurt. Oh. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Nothing. Yes, I know. That's... Yeah. Okay, and now you're gonna tell me there's another one? Like, see this? Okay. I don't get that. Why are you telling me about that? Why? I'm confused. Whatever. I meant to refuel that. Honestly, I kind of like burning a lot of pulse engine fuel because I don't usually, and I have more than 5,000 tritium and it's ridiculous, so... I just want to see what's behind this planet. Good lord. Oh. Oops. I don't care. I don't want your shit. Go away, bye. I'm always like, ooh, it's gonna be a neat anomaly. No, it will not. It will not be a neat anomaly. It will just be lies. Okay, I can see the edge of it. We just gotta realign for maximum efficiency. I mean, I guess, again, we could land on this one. I don't know, though. It looks like this planet is giving birth, and I don't know how I feel about that. Honestly. Just slowly popping out from behind, you know? No? Okay, just me? Alright. Am I? Okay, I am. Alright, it is straight up its moon. Oh, it's just a lifeless moon. Sweet. Cool. Nice. Sweet. Shall we? I mean, we're right here. I mean, I guess I'm still kind of far away. You mean it wasn't weird until I said that? Well, I know it wasn't. I know that that's my fault, but it's what my brain told me, okay? Oh, God. This is what you sign up for when you come to Raz's house. Alright, okay. You're weird in that lifeless planets are your favorite to build bases on, no landscape getting in the way. I don't mind the idea of lifeless, kind of depending, as long as it's pretty, right? Like, all I care about is pretty. See, and like, this is just, like, it's really gray, and I think that's my main issue here. Like, it's fine. It's just not exciting. Wait, they can scan you when you're on the surface of a planet? Interesting. I'm like 98% sure I don't have anything, yeah, so whatever, but... they're usually not pretty. I mean, like, it can be pretty in, like, a harsh, stark kind of way. I'm open to that. But, yeah, I don't know. Some of the more anomalous planets are interesting, too. I definitely have a base on one of them. They're great for ship mining. What does that mean? I am not close enough for the black hole to be visible from here, so just back we go. And then into the hole. I don't know why I said it that way, but I did. You're welcome. Ugh, we're way the fuck out in the ass end of this system. Okay. The black hole is small. Is it close enough there that I could aim at it? I don't know. Yeah, come get it. Come here. I welcome the fight. I relish your impending death. Where are you coming? There you are. Eat shit, pirate friends! You should know better than to fight the Dread Space Pirate Raz. You can't get anything that requires an advanced mining laser, but you can... Oh, sorry. I have to read the first message first. And you know, just wanted to do that real quick. Ship mining is when you get an infrared weapon, or maybe the ship laser would work, and you just slowly fly just over the surface of the planet and mine via shooting things on the ground. You can't get anything that requires an advanced mining laser, but you can fill up on like carbon and ferrite dust really fast. I did not know that. That is very interesting. I'm intrigued. But yeah, I can definitely see the lifeless planets being good for that. That's really interesting. I didn't know that. Cool. You. All right, baby, we're coming. I always get like so excited to go through the black holes, and then most of the time it's disappointing. I mean, okay. Alright, now we're properly centered on it. There we go. Extreme gravitational interference. I still think that they should just be called wormholes. Like, honestly, I really do. It's a bit dependent on your computer's graphic settings. You sometimes have trouble because things don't load in as fast as you fly. Yeah, that's fair. I think the thing on mine, things seem to load in but not like settle into their actual places properly as I fly. So it's not too bad. All right, give me the lowdown. What did we do? Give me the stuff. So 1.2 million light years usually means I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere again. But hopefully not. Ah, see, it was a good thing I mined a bunch of extra cadmium. So, I would like to check, please. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if we're actually that much farther away. But, yeah. I mean, it's actually a pretty good system, though. I think we're gonna stop in this system today. Mostly because I have to go to the bathroom. So I should probably stop. Ew. Ooh, an infested paradise? That sounds gross. I've never seen one of those. And now I'm interested. I am intrigued. Tell me more. Got him. Alright. Come get it. I like how he's just like circling as if spiraling is actually going to change anything. Like sometimes it makes sense when they do it, but that one didn't. Wow, how many of them are after me this time? Damn, they really sent the cavalry, didn't they? I mean, that was foolish because now the cavalry is gone, but... Oh, I didn't get whatever that loot was. I just smashed into something. I know a fun thing, pirate ships didn't used to have recharging shields. Interesting. I'm not bothered by that, because usually I kill them before it's a problem. But that's interesting. When they added it, it was like, hey, wait a minute. You're gonna make me actually work for my pirate guild? I mean, okay, I have like specifically designed my ship to be good at blowing pirates up. So I'm alright. But, oh, I already looked at this apparently. Oh, other way. It's literally the giant one right behind me. That makes sense. Noxious. Who doesn't love a good noxious pile of nasty? Or planet hiding behind rings. Contaminated. And I already looked at you. Okay. I'm gonna go to the space station to end things, and hopefully we'll find a traveler, but we'll see. I don't seem to have that problem. And once any and once you have any decent gun / upgrades, you don't either, but it was very specifically annoying at the beginning of the expedition when they added it. Yeah, I believe that. I absolutely do. I feel like it was like a while before I actually ran into pirate problems. But yeah, I mean, I also, like, it is literally my favorite thing in this game to fight. So yeah, I'm like, my ship it's a fighter ship, period. No questions. This is the only kind I want, thank you, kind of thing. So, okay, I guess we'll go to the space station first before because I'm probably not going to remember to go down to the infested paradise later. Have I considered being a pirate myself? I have. So, yeah, my headcanon is just that I'm a very every man for themselves pirate. That kills a lot of other pirates if they dare mess with me. Because yeah, it is my favorite thing to do bounties and sell contraband. It's great. I quite like it. So yeah, don't worry. I've been doing it. Travelers? Any travelers? No travelers? Well, that's upsetting. I don't know. Can they spawn on the other side of things? I don't even know. Non-stick piston. Nice. Cool. Cool. Yeah, whatever. That's a huge bummer. Do you guys have anything interesting missions-wise? I haven't checked a mission agent that wasn't a bounty hunter this time. Ooh! Yes. Please. No thank you on Sentinels. That is almost definitely not in this system. Always take a kill animals thing, because then you can knock out a billion of them. Yeah. You started doing piracy because it was the only way to quickly get frigate upgrades, and then kept doing it because it's fun. Yeah, like, honestly, the rewards are super great. Like, I specifically delivered contraband, even though I hate the contraband delivery missions, just because all of the back and forth is all. Ooh, it's purple or pink or whatever. I have to check it. Tell me more about your ship. It's pink. It's pink. Oh. Well, it's okay. So it has like pink accents. Well, never mind. But yeah, like I did one mission today and went all the way out of my way to do it because it had a starship storage capacity thing, and I was like, yes. Okay, well, no travelers here. That's unfortunate. All right, well, let's go pop down to the planet, and we'll see how it goes, and then we'll call it there. I think. Should probably figure out who we're raiding. I don't want to hire you. Leave me alone. You, right? Infest Paradise? Yeah. All right, let's go. 20 seconds. Ooh, okay. When you get rich and can afford it, the quickest way to get those is buying and scrapping S-class ships. You think haulers have the high chance of storage upgrades? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm not quite that rich yet. I got like a solid 25 mil, even after buying my expensive ship here, but ooh, yeah, I was like, I feel like this is the problem. Okay, so I'm upset because I hate water worlds. And that's what it looks like this is. I already actually have bases on water worlds, despite the fact that I hate water worlds, because there are a lot of them that are like classified as planets. But yeah, I suspect that all of the interesting, infested, literally anything of note on this planet is probably under the water, and that's a real bummer. I was hoping for something a little more exciting than that. It's always a loss monetarily to buy and scrap a ship, but you do get a chunk of nanites from selling the upgrades you don't want, and you get the chance to storage upgrades. Yeah, for sure. I still have some regrets about scrapping my starter ship, but it's fine. You get the same chance from scrapping the damaged ships that you find on planets, but then you have to find them. Right, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't think I feel like wasting the launch fuel to land just for that, but I don't know, maybe there's a part of the planet with more land, but it's kind of not looking like it, so rip dreams. And yeah, like, I don't know if we're gonna go, like, back to where we were. I guess it kind of makes sense to just try and find a traveler, but, like, I don't know. I don't remember how many light years I was away from the center, before I went through this latest black hole, so. Anyway, I should probably call it there for the day. Cool. That. Awesome. So we raid Elise relatively often, but I believe it is Art with her sister today, which is cool. Yeah, it is Art and T today for Elise. So, pretty different from this. I mean, I guess we could look for someone who's doing No Man's Sky as well. Actually, what is Jetpack Ball doing? That's how I found him, but I don't think he's playing it right now. No. But yeah, I figure Art's nice. Y'all listen to me rant about space for an hour, so yeah. I suspect there will be lots more ranting about space in the near future with all of the James Webb stuff. And yeah, I think I might play this again tomorrow just because I'm having fun and I want to, like, I feel like I didn't get a lot done today, even though I had a good time, and that's fine because we have kind of nebulous goals right now, but yeah. But yeah, I do want to, like, find some more ships and a blah 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 and all that, so yeah. Let us set up this raid for Elise. Nulgar, you'll say hi, but then you gotta head off. It's past midnight, but you want to keep reading Scott Pilgrim. I understand the feel. Let's just set this up. Cool. Oh, subscriber only chat must have had some issues. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining and for all the rants. I feel like the need to be like, let's just look at this gorgeous thing one more time on the way out. It's so beautiful. But yeah, I think maybe I'm gonna have to look some stuff up and try to decide what the best way to get to the center of the galaxy is, because I'm fixated on this goal, whether it's logical or not, and I want it. I want to throw myself into a supermassive black hole, and I think most of it is because I find the regular black holes a bit disappointing, and I'm hoping the big one's better. But yeah. Anyway, I guess I will see you guys all tomorrow. I love you. Thank you very much. Thank you for the raid, Tipu, and yeah, let us go see Elise. Bye.